and gentlemen, we are live. Hello. What's going on? I see a strategy informer. I see a King Alpha. I see a Ivanu. I see a charity champs, and I see a beastman. Welcome everyone to the stream. Yesterday I had to cancel on short notice. Apologize, but we're here now. And today is gonna be our favorite stream of the weekend. So. It's gonna continue with our man Zander, Redline, Bruce, Drayden, and Bucky. And everyone around them. And I'm here for it. I'm hype. I'm so hype. How's everyone's Saturday going so far? How's the weekend? How's everything? How is everything tonight? Did you do anything cool today? Good here. Awesome. I just slept the entire Saturday today. I didn't do nothing. I went to bed like I don't know, I went up at like 9 in the morning, and then I went back to sleep at 12 in the afternoon, and then I woke up like half an hour ago and I was like, oh damn. It's Kitchen, the Kitchen, how you doing? I haven't seen you in like 300 years, at least in here. Thank you for coming in. All right, so what are we gonna do is we're just gonna start the shit show, I always say, and gonna do more Undefeated with characters we've grown to love. Yeah. Let's just do it. Oh, this time the switch worked immediately. No, it's Sweet Pool where the switch doesn't work. Really, really well. Were we in the canteen? Yes, we were. I think I remember. If I ain't still shopping around for drawing tablet, found one that professional use, but it's like, holy fuck, dude. I would just suggest to get like a normal one at the start, but not one that professionals use. Like, you can't buy the professional thing once you make money off of that stuff. God damn, that's expensive. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Like, people who don't even know if they're like, I mean, I know you like drawing, but like, this is a huge investment, and that stuff is like, it's like people that don't even know if they're like streaming as a VTuber and drop like $5,000 on their models, and then they find out, holy shit, I don't even like this stuff. Don't buy this something this expensive, dude. Like, just use my phone. 11S is like, yeah, I'll just use the phone. Fuck drawing tablets, right? I was just thinking of getting an iPad. I mean, yeah, you could do that too, but The iPad is expensive too, you know. All right, let's continue reading a bit. The library was nice. I didn't finish my book, but that's fine. It was too hot to focus. I thought heat was supposed to rise. Shouldn't it be cold underground? You think so, but that's not actually true. Heat rises, but we are still much closer to the Earth's core than we would be above ground. Red, that doesn't make sense. The heat of the core doesn't, like, go that far out, probably. I mean, you're underground, but, like, the facility is that far underground that it's getting hot again. I didn't think it would that much... I didn't think it would make that much of a difference. Maybe Redline's onto something. No, he's not. Of course I am, dude. I figured you would have picked up by now on that by now. Duh! Can you read our thoughts? How else do you think I got to tier 2? How else? I guess that makes sense. It's all just a matter of being smarter. And being a better fighter, of course. Yeah, that checks out. Hey, look, on the bright side. Maybe Bruce will just snap your neck in the next fight. We don't joke about that, right? For some reason, that fills me with some horrible sense of unease. Sometimes... something from the pit of my stomach starts to grow up through my chest, up and into my throat. I can feel it stretch the lining of my diaphragm, aching to get through until it blossoms at my lips. Stop. It's all I can manage to say, choking on the words that are getting swallowed down my throat. I can't breathe. I can't get words out. I'm choking on nothing. Nothing he can see, but it feels real. It's real and it's stuck in me. And I need it out. I need it out. I need it out! My hands reach for his paws, nearly throwing himself over the lunch table to grasp for them. The raw force of my grip alone almost manages to snap his wrists in half. But he stares at me as if it's nothing. I think Zander is having an attack right now. But if you draw on an iPad, to go back to the iPad discussion, what kind of program would you use to draw? That would be interesting, because I could maybe, like, try it that way. I double over, coughing and hacking every violent thought out. Blood splatters onto the table, each drop spelling out my sins, my fears, my love. Shit, kid, you made a mess out here. Right? Maybe that's why his parents got rid of him. Procreate, I'm guessing. I really need to take a look at that. Could be something where I could stop my drawing stuff, because I have an iPad laying around that I never use. I didn't need them to tell me I'm a piece of shit. Silence spread through the cafeteria in an instant. Everyone's eyes are on me. Some scared, some shocked, some angry. Redline chuckles nervously and clears his throat. Hey, Zen! You kinda made a mess here. I did? Oh, I did. There's blood all over the table. Some of it's even spilling on the floor. I can help you clean it up. Like you always do. Like I always do. Here, have some on your lips. He brings a napkin to my face, dabbing it at the blood. The cup a reminder of what I deserve, still fresh at the root of my tongue. I can't stand looking at him. Always cleaning up my messes. Always putting in the work to make me feel good. And I treat him like shit. I know! Oh. He knows. I do! Then why is he smiling? Because maybe I deserve it too. My stomach starts to swell again. And I can feel it grow up through my throat. I clutch at my own neck, leaning back and turning away, but end up stumbling and dropping to the floor. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't you dare say you deserve this. Nobody deserves this. Nobody deserves to feel the way you feel. Then I guess you don't know me as well as you want to. Another cough, another spray of blood. This time on the floor. My whole body is shuddering. The same way I get after I throw up. I got sick a lot as a kid. Makes sense, you're always pale as hell. That's a dream and a half. How many nights did your parents waste staying up with you while you were sick? He needs to go to the doctor, bro. I don't think it's like the doctor. I think he's just having a really, really not great dream. Too many. Poor thing would be better off dead. Especially when they found out you're a faggot. That sounds really good. I would think that Bruce would be the kind of guy who uses the F slur. The bubble already pressed into my throat popped before I could even open my mouth. And I collapsed in a puddle of my own blood, with more dribbling out of my mouth. It hurts. My throat feels like it's been scratched and clawed raw. Claws like Bruce. Bingo! I can't feel my throat. I need to say something. I need to get these words out before I end up choking on them. I need someone to help me. I need help. Please. Red. Bruce. Someone call a doctor. Brayden can't stop you from getting sick. He can only filter through your bullshit. You're the only one that can't do the things you need to. Need help. Redline dies, rolls his eyes and walks over to me. All right, Zander, I'll help you just this once. He reaches down, pulling me out of my blood. No, it's more like oil now. Thick black tar that's starting to spread its way across the floor. Bruce has already stepped out of it, but everyone else is thinking. Redline hoists me back onto his back, and I cling lazily over his shoulders. He smiles as a trail of ooze drags me down onto his arms. See what happens when you keep it bottled up? I'm sorry. I know! I'm going to weigh you down. I know! You're better off without me. Zander, I know! Let's get you to the doctor. Maybe he can fix you up again. I don't deserve to be fixed. I know! I don't think I do either. Why are you being so awful to yourself? You know I can't say anything to comfort you right now. Right now? Then what stopped you from any other time? I think I would throw up if I tried. Then I'll help you clean up. You're too good to me. I know. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that I moved out, you won't have to see me anymore. I blink and the hallway's gone. Where did it go? Where's the cafeteria? Redline, Where's the Redline? I was on his back, and now I'm on all fours in the tar. It must have spread outside the cafeteria. I wasn't fast enough. My maw opens to cry, and nothing but tar deluges out. My throat is so raw it's gone numb. There's so much nothing piled up inside my stomach, and I had to go somewhere. Better out than in. No, that's not true. It would have been better inside me. Then everyone could be happy. Everyone could carry on just fine. Pulling me under. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe this is what that is what it's supposed to happen. Maybe it's better this way. Like falling asleep. I drop to my side, and the tar melts with my clothes, my fur, my skin, my bones. Everything's fuzzy. It's too hot down here. Anyway. Zander? His voice rings through the ink, and I try to move. He's here, going to save me. Zander! My stomach is dissolving in this tar, but that's okay. It'll be okay. I need to be okay. I need to be okay for him. I don't want him to see me like this. Only a nerd like you would fall asleep reading a book. What? I didn't. Or maybe that makes you the opposite of a nerd, since nerds love books so much. Uh-huh. My eyes flutter awake. A bit of light seeping through. Too bright. Ouch. My vision clears. I see Red sitting next to me. I'm in the library, face down on the table, with a book folded open in front of me. You probably drooled on that book, didn't you? That is unhygienic, Zander. How dare you drool on that poor paper? And I'm drenched in sweat. Ew. Hey man, you okay? I think so. A weird dream, Saul. You wanna talk about it? He takes a seat next to me. I think this is the first time I've heard him whisper. Maybe we should have more conversations in the library. You should talk with him about that dream. You should talk with someone about it. But not him. At least not now. He's had such a big day, I don't want to bring him down anymore. Maybe another time. It's still kind of blah, you know? He nods. Sure, man. How was the orientation? Redline rolls his eyes. Fucking boring! Oh my god! Dude! The rest of the map in the library shift their eyes to us. This Redline. Redline is the guy who just sticks out. I love him. He's back to being loud. We should leave. How about we chat somewhere else? Yes, please. I've looked at enough paper for one day. I mean, also looking into art books and anatomy books. You can also, another tip that I got from somebody who's doing art is, don't just look at art books and anatomy books, but look at comics as well. I mean, you probably do that already, but normally if you have like very action heavy comics, they really get the anatomy really down really well too. We step outside, just moving just out of earshot of the library before continuing. God, it was a mess. Most of the guys were just talking all over each other. You could barely get a word in. But yeah, just basic expectations. The fights are gonna be harder. And if we lose the first 3 after promotion, we get demoted immediately. Normally, it's a lot harder to drop ranks, but promotions are different. Oh, hey! I can finally go to the immersion chamber. Not all the time, I mean, but now I won't get in trouble for being there. All right, also, there's a party tonight. And you're going? Mm-hmm. And you're my +1. I'm not sure. Redline lets out a little whine. Any chance I could convince you? Ryan won't be there. He got fired. Is there any chance someone there will try to break your muscle again? Pauses to think. I really don't like how he has to think about this. Not that I know of. That's the least convincing answer he could have given. Great. Fine, but I'm not wearing a swimsuit. He whines, but his tail is wagging. That's fine. And no throwing me in the water. The whine gets louder, but I stand my ground. You drive a hard bargain, but fine. Good boy. Oh, look who likes to be called a good boy. His ear twitches and tail flicks. Before I can react, he got me by the hand and leads the way towards the immersion chamber. It's starting right now. Let's go. I tried to pull my hand away, but he's still holding on tight. Stop told his as well. Red's tail wags faster now. Oh, look who's in love. Cute. It doesn't take too long for us to get to the immersion chamber. And the party's already set up, albeit significantly less people than at Ryan's party. But at least there's no line for the food. Or drinks. Redline grabs a beer out of the cooler and immediately cracks it. Maybe, he pauses at me, finishing off quick before speaking. What's up? You want one? It's not really my favorite, but it's the best day I got, I think. Whatever, it's not my business how much he drinks. It kinda is Zander. But it is my business if he gets drunk and starts a problem, yeah. No, I'm good, I guess. I don't want to yell at him and ruin his good time. Maybe I can put a fun spin on it. My hand ruffles his head and I smile. My hand ruffles his head and I smile. Just be careful, okay? You're at tier 2 now. I don't want you getting drunk and having another fight. Concussions aren't good for you. Plus, I don't need a workout carrying you to the med bay again. Friends. Maybe that wasn't as fun of a spin as I thought it was. Sorry about that. Shit, yeah, he feels bad. Gotta divert. No, it's... Bruce steps in from behind, dropping a fist playfully between Red's ears. The other hand reaches down, swiping the drink from Redline's paws. And yoink, mine now. Hey, that's mine! Not tonight, it's not. They're gonna have announcements. You're gonna have to pay attention. Plus, this tastes like shit. We can get you some better stuff some other time. No, it's fine. Hey, stop! And the two start play wrestling after Bruce yanks Redline's tail. Luckily, they managed to move away from the rest of the partygoers. But it's still a bit of a commotion. I mean, Bruce here is doing like the Lord's work, right? He's protecting our man Red from drinking too much. I don't remember, please, man, what comics and mangas I suggested to you. But yeah, just look at other stuff too, not just My Hero Academia. There's like 1,000 things out there. Look at Hajime no Ippo, look at Baki, Grappler Baki. Man, even American superhero comics, they can all give you like some hint on how to draw your shit. And what's with the tail stripes? You're giving the other guy an advantage with a head like that. Hey, it's genetic! Up he goes, lifted off the ground by his tail. He actually lets out a little yell. Not a danger yell, so I know he's having fun. But still. What you gonna do if someone lifts you up like that, huh? Redline lunging for Bruce, but the bigger man manages to swing him to the other side. Damn pendulum, grasping and struggling to get a hold of Bruce's arm. But at least the rest of the men here don't seem to care, telling amongst himself as the music pounds. Something deep down tells me I should step in and help out like I did with Cole a few weeks back, but Bruce, beaming as Redline barks through his laughter. I should be stressed, but this feels good, this feels right. Not that I need to protect Redline, not from Bruce. And even if I don't trust Bruce all the way, it's not my place to tell Redline who to trust. He'll be okay. And Bruce is going to be okay. He'll keep Redline safe if I can't. I wipe a tear, pulling at the edge of my eye. Redline calls my name. Then! Should we go? Should we be doing this here? Dish said tables and chairs and people trying to mingle, and both of them stop too. Right, let's go somewhere else. Let's have a threesome. Lying over Bruce's back, Redline calmly waits. Bruce carries him to the shoreline. I follow. Once we reach our destination, Bruce tosses Redline up in the air, catching him as he falls and dropping him to the ground with him. Ah! To wrestle for a few seconds with Redline's many attempts at calling for help, silenced by another painful hold. Sand kicks up around the two, spraying me in the face. Then in some kind of pro wrestling hold. Red's torso exposed while his arms and legs are getting pulled together to meet behind his back, forcing the whole body to contort painfully. Tag out! Tag out! Tag out? Red wiggles his current. His hand currently being controlled by Bruce. I cast a swift glance at the dino, who seems to be enjoying himself. Eyes meet and his wild grin quickly calms to a smile. He's content. He nods as if to give permission before going back to making Redline howl. There's a lot of people around. Well, not a lot, but enough that someone's going to see him be friendly with us. Friendly with Red, probably a lot less of an issue than being friendly with me. Then you're overthinking again. But Redline lets out a playful yap and I shake back to my senses. Bruce has been generous as to wait for me to tag in, so I stumble forward and slap my hand against Red's. Tagging out. I'll be right back. I need a short break. Give me a second. I'm back, okay? I'm back. Chill, idiot. I'm here. I'm back, everyone. How's everyone doing? What did I miss? Oh, nothing. I'm the streamer. Ha 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 ha. Oh, God, I fucking love that stupid joke. Okay. Bruce has been so generous as to wait for me to tag in. So I stumble forward and I slap my hand against Red's. He goes free and flops into the sand while Bruce's massive arm reaches up to yank me down into a similar position. Ready? Not much of a warning. Not much resistance. I'm manhandled into a kneeling position. Yeah, I am here. Idiot, how you doing? What's up, man? Bruce manages to keep my legs in place and drapes his massive arm over my face. Like some kind of modified dragon sleeper. I can't see a thing under his arm like... No! My body jolts, a dangerous twinge of pain firing through my spine. I can feel my knees keeping me in place. Bend over it as his arm flexes. It's crazy how fast it comes on. Even now, when I'm trying to resist the hold. Useless. Fuck. Fuck! I'm supposed to be flexible, but I can only take so much before it starts to feel like my spine is gonna snap. Bruce is cheering as some onlookers laugh. The Redline is pairing loudly at my demise. I tap discreetly on Bruce's arm or leg or whatever part of him I can reach, and pressure loosens immediately. But the hold doesn't move. Meeting lunch, so I wanted to pop in and show some love. Nice, thank you. What you having for lunch? You're back at work, right? At the moment. And I can't move either, with Bruce applying just enough resistance to keep in place. I guess he's showing off to the crowd or whatever. Amount of people looking on. And Redline comes in with the save! Woof! Chicken and rice, that sounds delicious. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine, like always. I had a bit of a lazy day today. I was talking about it earlier that I woke up at around 9 a.m. Went to my computer, more still until maybe 12 in the afternoon, and then I went back to my to bed and just slept until shortly before stream. It was fucking wild, man. I slept the entire day and I still feel somewhat tired. Trying to get back to my girlish figure and stop being a blob. You are entering your femboy arc, okay? The sound of Red's impact against the sand was proof enough of what happened. I'm lifted ever so slightly up, shifted around for Bruce to clothesline Red with his free arm. Red's impact against the sand was proof enough of what I'm... Oh! That actually sounded a little painful. Though I guess the sleeper hold wasn't too fun for me either. Bruce's weights shift and sounds like Red's being hoisted up over his shoulder. This is like pro wrestling, right? Maybe I should try selling it a little more. I struggle a bit. And just like with my real resistance, the fake attempt doesn't move Bruce one bit. It does stand up, though, which is incredibly awkward for me. I plant my legs and lean back, but it still cranks my spine unnaturally. Better this than let Bruce actually choke me. Hey, all you new T2 fighters! Come on down for your mandatory beatings! God damn it, he starts walking, parading me and Redline around the sand. I can feel my face get hot. And I'm sure Redline is enjoying every second of this. Of course he does, it's Red, what do you expect? This is non-negotiable, it's part of your contract. Redline lets out a giggle and Bruce laughs too. Hey! Quit wagging your tail up! The beast tosses Redline to the ground, with me immediately crashing down onto him. We both lay there while I try to pretend I'm more hurt than I am. Bruce claps his hands. Line starts here, Pipsqueaks. Let's see if you earned your promotion. Eventually, Redline and I decide to go get up off the ground. Well, I do, while Redline got in line behind the other newly promoted fighters for a second attempt at Bruce, which went about as well as anyone would have expected. But at least he's having a good time and he's not drinking, which is also good. The night goes up pretty quick once Bruce got their attention. I got some good food, the vibes are nice, and the occasional breeze makes the temperature perfect. Once everyone's had their fill of challenging the champ, only Redline remains, who keeps diving back in for more. They have a bit of an audience that comes and goes, so at least there is entertainment that doesn't require me to make conversation with these people. After a bit, Redline finally calls it quits. And 3 tap-outs later, Bruce finally done with the little guy. He slings Red over his shoulder and waltzes over, who are drenched in sweat. Yo! You want this? Please don't drop in on me. Oh, you're no fun. I'm gonna grab some food. You want anything? Instead, actually, thanks so. Stripes. Redline lets out a little wheeze at Bruce, chuckling, patting his ass. Let's get you some water. Bruce carries him off. And as they walk away, I catch the grin on Redline's face. Not often I get to see him so thoroughly exhausted. And judging by the amount Bruce was sweating, he seems to be pretty tuckered out too. And judging... And I'm only proven right when he sits back down across from me at one of the little tables down by the beach. Well, more like collapses down. I'm surprised the chest can hold that much weight and force. This fucking mud, dude. Red also takes his place at the table, seated next to me with a plate full of food. Bruce's massive paws reaches over to ruffle Redline's hair, which he seems to immediately regret. shaking was shaking his hand to flick off his newly acquired hyena sweat. God. So you had fun? I don't know. Did we? One look from Bruce is all it takes for Redline to let out a whine, slip out of his throat. He's leaning back in the chair, nearly limp. Yeah, we did. I don't think we've wrestled like that since... Damn, I can't remember. Ah. Not since the old man yelled at you, huh? Yeah. How long was that ago? Don't know. Said he was scared. We're gonna hurt. That's so. Yep. He said that I was way too strong for you. I like your imagination, Red. He reaches over to ruffle Red's hair again and smears the sweat from his hair onto the hyena's face. Does your fur always collect that much sweat? Yeah. Yes. That sucks. Yep. And it makes it soft. It collects so much sweat. You have to get trimmed like every weekend. I could never. Who's getting their fur trimmed every week? Yeah, it's only about once every month or two. And most of us shed, so... God, that's right, I forgot about the shedding. Last guy I tried dating left fur fucking everywhere. The guy should be required to carry some kind of lint roller or something. So there we have our confirmation of what I always said already. Bruce is also gay, everyone is gay, and we know everything is okay. The world is fine. The world is healing. The world is healing. I think we should be offended. Don't dinosaurs shed their skin? Yeah, well, second month of the year. Itchy and there's chunks of dead skin all over the place. Hard enough to brush it all out of the bed. And I got a vacuum. I thought birds molted year round. Do I look like a fucking bird? Red leans over to whisper loudly. He's dodging the question. There's nothing to dodge, I'm not a bird. But I thought. He waves his claw flippantly. Yeah, I know evolution and whatever. Closer to like what snakes do. So you... Bruce claps a hand over Red's muscle and continues. Not a snake either. I don't have feathers to mold, so it all just kinda peels off. But I'll trade 1 month of hell or your furballs shedding all day, every day. Can feel you licking my hand, Red. It's not working. The hyena ears fall down, but I can hear a giggle stifled under Bruce's grasp. Just spend like an hour trading sweat with you. Little mud slobber is nothing. And I bet those antlers are a bitch and a half to deal with. Bruce releases Red's muscle and shoves him away playfully. I shrug. Honestly, I haven't grown them out since I maybe was 10. And even then, my mom had me tripped every few months. Dad hated me getting them cut so short, but I kinda needed it for fighting. But a baby. Did the old man ever get this trimmed? Once he lost his job, no. But we shed them every winter, so bound to happen eventually. You lose your antlers automatically. Yes, they actually do. I've seen footage of that. They just shake it off and then it's gone. I must head back to work. Have fun, my dude. And yeah, you stay sexy too. Yeah, it's not really a big deal. Kinda like losing a tooth. Yeah, except my teeth are giant fucking horns that grow on my head. But you do have horns growing out of your head. You think I shed these? They're just They're just the shape of my head. Sucks that you guys can't wear hats. Pretty much everything comes with ear holes these days. Yeah. You're telling me one... Yeah, they tried to give out free company beanies. I got pissed. The old man made me wear it at some company party. I had to cut holes in the damn thing myself. Did. And they never gave me another beanie since. He makes you do a lot of stuff, huh? Of course, he's my boss. Doesn't mean I won't bitch about it. Bruce lowers his voice. Also, doesn't mean I've gotta enjoy it. Do you not enjoy it? What, steamrolling your ass? Well, I know you don't like that, but before all that... Bruce leans back in his chair and goes quiet for a bit too long. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. It's complicated. Both Red and I look at each other, then back to Bruce. It's like... Then Bruce sits up, that aggressive scowl slapped across his face in an instant. Well, if it ain't a fruit salad, they trying to queer you up too, Bruce? Nah, they just were asking about you. I was telling them all about your little adventures in the shower. Ha! What, putting bitches in their place? Been a while since we had to use the rookie showers. I'm thinking more about how often you keep pantsing, dudes. That and how loud you moaned whenever I whipped your ass with the towel. Bruce is like, fuck off, Cole. You ain't shit, bitch. Like, I know it's kind of like. So good. I'm sorry. I love this. The men accompanying Cole snicker before the dog snaps a sharp look at them. You started the towel fights, and you could never take them. Probably the only thing your ass couldn't have. Probably. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. And I know Cole doesn't have a comeback on that. Like, if you get that kind of burn, it's over. Just laugh. Just laugh about it and be like, yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Those towel whip, nah. But everything else, I'm good. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but we need a fourth for volleyball. You done fagging around down here? Bruce's expression freezes over. Dead hatred filling his cold stare. The two glare at each other for a beat too long. Then Bruce speaks up. Sure. Bruce doesn't like Cole one bit. Like, he actually hates him. His grip on the chair's armrest loosens, and I can see the indents his claws made as he walks away. Holy fuck, dude. For a second, his eyes start to mine. They aren't as scary as they used to be. Attaboy, Brucey, trying to pop the ball this time. Try not to be a bitch when I kick your face for missing the spike. We sit and eat for a few minutes watching the volleyball game. Bruce and Cole are on opposite teams. Just squabbling for a while. The other two guys don't get much of a chance to play. Bruce sets the ball and slams it only for Cole to dive out of the way. An oncoming cannonball. More loud arguing that Red can't. I can't really make out, but it seems they don't like how hard Bruce hits the ball. You wanna join? You're gonna join them? Seems like your thing. Red sighs and shakes his head. Nah. The Cole. He nods, nibbling away at his food. I'm sorry. It's fine. It was a bad time, but I don't have to see him that much. At least he has Bruce to keep him company. I don't think Bruce likes him that much either. You kinda get that vibe too, but it's just like they just flock together. At least Bruce doesn't make fun of me. Well, I mean, not for sucking dick or anything. Once I hit my growth spurt, over for these clowns. Any day now, Red. Any day. Night slowed down after that. Bruce wandered off with his friends. Eventually, I had to go to bed. He said goodbye to Red. Wandered back to our room, my room. Quiet. Now that Red's gone, I guess I'll just go to bed. Kind of stuffy in here. Without Redline's fan. There's no way to circulate air. Well, just toss my clothes off and try to cool down and close my eyes. I took a nap today, so I'm not as tired as I should be. But I'm still really fucking tired. Just like living above ground, all alone, in my apartment. Peace and quiet. I should get a fan. Lunchtime. It was a pretty uneventful morning. Not enough sleep, but a bit of running helped me start the day. Usually helps me to out of a slump. But even after the morning cardio, I'm still pretty wiped. Ayo, Pipsqueak! What? And turn around to find Redline wandering to me with a tray of food. Hi? What's up, short stack? What do you think now that I'm in the big leagues I gotta act tough like Bruce? I think you should focus on hitting 7 feet tall first. You think they'll allow stilts? It sounds like a foreign object, so I don't think it'll be... so I think it'll be tough convincing anyone to let you in the ring. We spend a bit of time brainstorming methods, making Redline taller, before Theodore starts calling people to attention. Good afternoon, everyone. It's that time of the month. It's on Flo's back in town. That strangest comment garners some laughs, but it's not the first time we've heard it. So it's less funny this time around. We are announcing the upcoming fights taking place over the next 3 weeks. And the crowd is scattering a bit of a commotion. Redline also seems confused. That's weird. I didn't think we'd heard about this for another week or so. Do schedule changes happen often? Maybe they're rearranging some stuff. I think some guys still have fights scheduled this week. What they announced last matchmaking day. Probably not a big deal though. Any fight's a good fight, right? Theodore reads through the list, naming off 5 pairs of fighters. And the main event of this weekend's card will be Alex facing off against our champion Bruce. The crowd usually cheers at names, but when it comes to me and Bruce, we always get a bit of a mixed response. People still don't know the full deal between us. I mean, we don't either, but they have even less of an idea. Whatever. I meander on up to where Theodore is standing, where I'm supposed to meet Bruce to face off. He hasn't been here since the last times we've announced our fights. So it's a surprise to see him make it to the platform before me. The big guy boasts and poses, clearly making fun of the size difference between us. My face gets hot. I wasn't expecting him to be up here. Normally it's only slightly less embarrassing. Bruce forcibly yanks the mic away from Theodore. I got something to say. Uh-oh. Bruce glares at me, then turns to the crowd. A lot of you guys out here are laughing and making fun of this little buck just because he's small and weak and pathetic. But I bet none of you got the balls to get your ass beat on live television every month. Let's get some cheers going for the biggest little bitch in all of FANG history. Bruce got the trash talk down to a T. I love it. My guy is fucking amazing. And it's like, he trash talks Zander, but it's also like a backhanded compliment. Not a backhanded compliment, but like it's a backhanded insult, I guess, if that makes sense. Because a backhanded compliment is usually something negative. And this is like the equivalent, but insult. Like he draped a compliment in a very, very, very toxic way. He lets out a wild laugh. The rest of the crowd following suit. If my face was up before, it's boiling right now. Ah, look, he's pouting. What's the matter, kid? You still think you can't beat me? Everyone's staring, so I gotta say something. Actually, I answer for you. Bruce presses our heads together. The sheer size of this man sends shivers down my spine. For a second, our heads are touching. Just like when we headbutted a concussion into me in our first fight. With a wild grin plastered on his face, he breathes in and then out, steam flowing from his nostrils. You're leaving that ring in a fucking body bag, kid. If you show up, you ain't leaving. You got that? He holds the stare for a second and turns our heads to the audience. 'Cause I think they all got it. You got that, fellas? He holds the mic out to the audience, letting their wild cheers amplify through the speakers. I go ahead and take my leave, hoping nobody notices how red my face is. At least it feels red. One of the best things about FANG fights is that I don't have to face the crowd at once when I lose. So this is a lot still. Redline welcomes me back to my seat with a pat on the back. Eventually, Bruce finishes his little show, tossing the mic to the crowd, who returns it to Theodore after many protests. Theodore continues the line for the week after, listing off the fights and having them approach the platform. And one more, and then more for the week after that, leading up to the final fight. And one of our newest Tier 2 fighters, Redline, will be facing off against the lightweight newcomer. A bunch of people start cheering as Red sheepishly rises out of his seat. The cheers turn to laughs as Red poses, clearly trying to show off like Bruce. The opponent is a newcomer, so he isn't down here. Probably why Redline doesn't have to go on stage. Another fight already, huh? There's a guy who gets a fight every 4 weeks. Maybe they're just trying to get me caught up. I thought there was something in my contract about a quota, but I didn't think it'd be so soon. But a newcomer, I'm excited. Just excited? Well, nervous too, yeah. I'm glad I get to be the one to welcome them. I just hope it doesn't start us off a bad turns or anything, you know? I'm sure he'll be fine once he recovers. Redline puffs out his chest. You mean if he recovers? Ow! Bruce strolled up behind Red, dropping a fist between his ears playfully. Sup, Stripes? Did you hear? I get a fight! A new lightweight. Yeah, so. Makes two of us. Got to fight a new lightweight. Now you're gonna join the bandwagon, Zander. The sandwagon! Well, I'd either need to beat you in a fight, or you need to lose a couple of 100 pounds. Even if I did hit lightweight, I wouldn't be a newcomer. Oh, true. Can retire and come back in a year? Once I lose 150 pounds, yeah. Boys excited for today? I'm excited for every day. Get to spend it with my two amazing friends whom I'm blessed to... Bruce clams a hand over Redline's muzzle. What's today? Her birthday. Redline sits up in his seat, wriggling around. Try to get free. Bruce's face is stone cold as always. Can't tell if he's serious. Is it? Oh. Did Bucky not tell you? Tell us what? Figures. You boys are training with me today. What? Why? Easy, easy. Not just me, a bunch of heavyweights might be helping out with the lightweights. If today goes well, might be a regular thing too. Again, why? Fuck if I know, ask your coach. He bonks Redline's head against again and makes it for the exit. See you in a bit. One of these days I'm gonna climb up and pound his head. So see how he likes it. He's got a lot of sharp bits up there, and I don't know how well that work out for you. What do you think he means training with him? Working out together, what else? Yeah, but why? We've been doing alright this light with just lightweights. Bucky will probably have some fun little reason. Just gonna backfire on him. Cause I'll get too strong for the old man to handle. Something doesn't sit right with me. Maybe it's just the food. Maybe the salad dressing went bad. I'll ask him later then. Yeah, it's kinda weird. Maybe I'm overthinking it too, but like, why would the heavyweights and the heavyweights and the lightweights train together? Weird. Wait, I thought you had you had private classes with Bucky. I mean, I can, but why would I pass up on the opportunity to beat Bruce in front of everyone else? That is strange. Yeah, it's kinda... You really want to get tangled up, don't you? Hey, come on! What kind of depraved hobo do you think I am? A big one. Excuse you, I'm 5 foot something tall. And I'm interested in seeing what they're gonna help us with. Of course, no other reason. Nope! I'm not inclined to believe him, but he's right. It's a weird move, and hopefully Bucky will shine some light on it. Is that what? So that's not true. I relayed Bruce's information to Bucky before class, but his reaction has me thinking. That piece of shit, it was supposed to be a surprise. Huh? So they are gonna train with us? Well, not quite. Just Bruce for today. They're putting this little run through the ringer. I thought it'd be good idea to help you all learn a thing or two about bigger opponents. I ain't gonna be swinging at you, don't worry. It's just grappling practice. Ah, we gotta get your chick for brain damage red. Yeah, it makes sense. If it's just for a day, just grappling practice. I mean, grappling with a bigger opponent is always very risky, and you gotta know how to handle those bigger opponents. And if you get some experience during training, obviously something really, really good. I love his Redline trots inside, but I still have more questions. What's up? So Bruce is just cool with this? Ah, he actually came to me with the idea. It does remind me I wanted to chat with you. Are you okay with this? I know you two got some issues to work through, and I'm not gonna make you anything you can't handle, but Bruce seems like he really wants to help, so it's okay. I mean, it's fine by me. As long as you're sure, and obviously you'll let me know if he tries anything fucked up, alright? He pats my head. And it's okay to be training me with Bruce? Is that a conflict of interest or something? All good. I ran the training changes by the commissioner, and he approved it right away. Said he was excited to see the results. Excited to see me crush the runs? Glad the old man can still get it up. Bruce comes up behind, ruffling my hair. No crushing today, Bruce. No promises. No, I mean it. You all got fights coming up. I don't want you breaking any limbs. Yeah, I know. I'll take real good care of him. Bruce is the best. Bruce. We love Bruce in this house too. We love Bruce. We love our man over here, Zander. Love our Yin Redline. Love our trainer Bucky. Attaboy. Good, Zan. It still feels weird, but I don't have much choice. I promise you everything's gonna be okay. I'll keep an eye on Bruce. I know, yeah. Everything will be fine. I enter the gym and see Bruce chatting up a pack of the lightweights. Seems a few of them are already friends with him. Can see Redline in the back corner getting ready, tail wagging away, but still afraid to approach the crowd of what used to be his friends. we stand All of them. All of them. Bruce's laughter breaks out over the rest of the conversations, bouncing around in the room. Hard to ignore them, and surprisingly it's hard to hear Redline talk over them. You okay with this? You'll be fine, mostly, probably. Even if Bruce did want to give you one, I don't think Bucky's gonna let you get a concussion in his class. It's not what I'm worried about. Bruce lets out a sharp whistle and claps his hands. Oh no, not Bruce, Bucky. Bucky lets out a sharp whistle and claps his hands. Let's go, boys! Warm-up starts now! We go through our regular routine. Running drills. And going and doing back work for a good hour or so until we are good and exhausted, as Bucky likes to put it. He also used useless to describe us once, but felt really bad about it. So that one's probably staying shelved. Hello, auto portrait. Welcome in. Alright, boys, gather round. Form a sweaty semicircle around Bruce and Bucky. How are you doing, autoportrait? We all know our special guest today. They fucking better. Bruce here is gonna giving you lads a one-on-one wrestling lesson. And if anyone else calls me Brucey, you're gonna get a one-way ticket to the bet bay. Any questions? I'm good, just about to get into the show. Well, then enjoy the shower, my dude. Or my gal. He puts his hand on his hips as Bucky pats him on the back. I wanted you guys to get some practice grappling with someone above your weight. I'm a dude, yeah. And never be sure. Never be sure these days. A few folks have gotten some pretty big weight differences in their fights, so I want you all to be prepared. Bucky is smart. We had the weight differences of like 50 pounds between Red and his last opponent, so he's like, you know, I see what the commissioner's doing here. We probably just should get ahead of this shit. And you gotta fight someone bigger than you, like huge, big. What's the first rule when it comes to grappling? Don't engage in it? This is silence for a second, and I raise my hand. Don't. There you go. If you're in a fight and the guy outweighs you by a couple dozen kilos, might be the best to stay off the ground. Now, what are you gonna do if he overpowers you and takes you down away anyways? That's kind of a vague question. There are a few ways to get out depending on the situation. That's what we are here to learn today. Bruce is gonna come at you one at a time, and we'll coach you through it. Who's up first? A bunch of people start talking, but Redline steps up to the plate first. Of course he does, he's Redline. Almost face planting into the dino's chiseled body. Brave. Atta boy, Red, you two ready? Redline says nothing immediately. For a single leg takedown. I love Red. I love him. Bruce does but He lets out a loud laugh and steps forward, making sure there's enough space to wrestle. Once there, Bruce grabs underneath Red's arms, making it easier to situate his leg to the outside of Redline's. Bruce's foot plants itself behind Red's, and with hardly any effort, the two drop on the mat with Bruce on top. Woof! Pass! Bruce freezes in place on top of Redline, his hand pressing the hyena's wrist against his fuzzy belly. As Redline thrashes underneath 300 pounds of muscle. After a second, he calms down too. So Bruce has Red's wrist, and he's got a good mount. What should Red do here? Kick his balls? I mean, that's not allowed in an MMA fight, but in real life, just like knee to the balls, I guess. Knee to the dong. The rest of the classmates are only half paying attention, some of them talking amongst themselves. Tap out? Guys, focus. He's already lost wrist control and he's on his back. So he can at least try to get out on the side or out from underneath. Trying! Not quite. If you get on your side, it's gonna be real easy for me to take any position or hold I want. Especially since I got your wrist. I wanna take your knee and... Hey! Red was already scrambling to get onto his side, and thanks to the amount of sweat and fur, he slides out before Bruce can get his weight settled on top. The chap still has a hold on Redline's wrist though, and quickly pulls him close. Nah, you don't, Pop. Holding both their hands against Red's waist, Bruce can hold him in place to his heart's content. If Red wants to move, he has to use his hips. And right now, Bruce has those pinned down. He postures up on one knee, then transitions to full mount, straddling Redline completely. Pause! The two freeze in place. Bruce has secured the mount. What should Red do? Again, the rest of the men are barely paying attention. A few ways to speak up over the rest of the chatter. Tap out. Just kick his ass since you're so strong, right? Hey! Easy. He spoke low enough that the rest of the men couldn't hear. Lucky lets out a sharp whistle and loud enough to get everyone's attention. If Red doesn't get out of this hold, you're all doing 50 laps. Give me some answers, boys. Clock's ticking. They got people thinking. They all start shouting answers enough to drown each other out. They're fucking stupid, I feel like. It starts squirming under Bruce. I got it! Got it! Right on pause. Red tries to maneuver out, twisting his bodies and legs in precise ways, only for Bruce to defend against them. After a bit of grappling, they are in the same position, but with Redline face down on the mat. Pause. The rest of the men cheering and shouting commands, all mixed too thoroughly for anyone to properly understand. Bruce is now sitting upright, fully on Red's back, hands on his hips as he looks disapprovingly at the rest of the men. Any one of you got any actual help? Or are you just yelling shit? Looks like the right position for Red, honestly. Yeah, maybe Bruce will let you go if you suck his dick. That caused a reaction from everyone in the room. Bruce tensed up. Redline froze, the other fighters laughed. Bucky sent out a sharp whistle. Anyone that laughed gets 50 laps after class. After they finish training with me. His glare is enough to pierce the men, with most of their fun sputtering to an uncomfortable stop. I took his back. What are his options? They're all quiet. This is the worst case scenario down here. I can swing at his face. I can choke him out. I could go for an armbar. No rounds to save him. What can he do? Can he buck you off? One option. Slide out from underneath. He can lift 300 pounds, that's another option. Any way you look at it, he's probably gonna get hit. Even trying to get out. He rolls over and I'll flatten his muscle. Obviously, I'm not gonna hit him right now. But this is a real danger he's in. And if this is real danger, that every single person in this room could be in. No, Redline cannot lift 300 pounds. If he could, he would be in a different weight class. What Bruce is effectively saying here, that he's fucked. Redline is fucked. But not in the good kind. And the others are not helping. He speaks slowly, loudly, deliberately. Not to Redline, but to the rest of the fighters. When you get in a fight, you don't know what's gonna happen. And if you don't prepare for the worst, you can end up in a real bad spot. Quit fucking around and figure something out fast. You aren't always gonna be fighting someone your size, not even down here. Red? He sighs and lifts his head. Yeah? I took your back. Yeah. You've bucked me off before. Why don't you show them how that looks with a bigger guy? Sure. With much less enthusiasm than before, the smaller man starts thrashing from side to side. It's not the most graceful way to shake someone loose, but in the heat of a fight, throwing someone off balance can turn the tides in an instant. Red turtles up, sliding his knee closer to his head. Normally that would require him to lift Bruce with his hips, but the big guy shifted into a position that makes it a little easier. After a bit of bucking, Bruce falls off with Redline posturing up on all fours. Both fighters pause without Bucky needing to tell them. And then from here, Redline can take control of the fight. Fighting from the top's tough with a bigger opponent. So he'll Actually, I wanted to work on defense with these guys today. Bucky and Redline both stop, looking a bit lost. Oh, sure. Bruce stands up, helping Redline to his feet. Good work, Red. Redline doesn't say anything, simply moving to the back of the crowd without making eye contact. You! Singles out the person that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is somebody's getting hurt. He singles out the person that made the joke about Redline. I'm back. What did I miss? Training class with Uncle Bruce. And somebody made a really bad joke about Redline. And Bruce is not happy. Let's go. The other lightweight tries to laugh it off, but Bruce goes in for the kill almost immediately. He holds and slams. His holds and slams are much more aggressive than he was with Redline, even compared to them wrestling on the beach last night. Red. He looks up at me, ears folded down. You okay? Yeah. It looks like Bruce is really giving it to him. Yeah. It lets out a sigh. I thought this was gonna be fun. It's okay, dude. I don't know what else I can do to cheer him up, aside from draping my arm across his shoulders and hugging him against my side. I mean, that's already a lot you're doing here, Zander. For Zander, that's amazing, actually. After a beat, Redline leans his head against mine. He watches Bruce test the other fighters' abilities together. Well, test is clearly the wrong word. He works through a series of holds, with each guy clearly going just far enough to scare them. All while Bucky coaches them through it. Every man in the gym gets his turn except for... You're up, son. Bruce glares at me, his chest glistening. Absolutely drenched in sweat. Though I'm not sure if that's his sweat or everyone else's. You've been paying attention? You have? Consider that as a taste of what's coming up this weekend then. Of course I'll be a lot less sweaty then. Bruce rises to his feet. Full towering height, almost 2 feet over me. I have to crane up my neck to make eye contact. Holy shit. 2 feet over Zander. Fucking insane. Zan is tiny. Tiny he is. Unless you think you can work me this hard. The rest of our classmates are barely paying attention at this point, but Bruce is still trying to keep up appearances until Bucky claps his hand and announces loudly, "Laps starting now, let's move, boys!" I mean, we kinda do. He's in a few artworks, I guess, but yeah, it's like... The weary men all rise to their feet and start trudging to the door. Bucky's aggressive hand clapping makes them trudge a lot faster. I'll keep count and get moving! Alright, come here, you don't have to run. Redline was about to leave with the group, trying to brush past Bucky unnoticed. Tried that before, so I know it's how ineffective it is. Bucky has like a how do you say it? An internal radar. He knows exactly where his people are. Bucky knows exactly. I know I was gonna go shower. Oh, you sure didn't want to stick around, just gonna be us. Fine, thanks. Hey, bud, let's talk real quick. Bucky and Redline step out of the gym, closing the door and leaving me alone with Bruce. He sighs and I can see his frame relax. You okay? Oh, I almost tore some fuck's head off. Might actually make some of these classes bearable. You think you could do that? You wanna find out? Holy shit. Zander over here putting the hit out. Zander being like, hey Bruce, I know you're a killing machine. Can you just do the killing? Wanna find out? Just pushes out. Hot breathing huffing down from his snout. We had all the space we need. Whenever you're ready. Bruce takes his position, ready to wrestle. I have no choice but to mirror him, and the two of us slowly start circling each other. Whenever I'm ready, when I'm supposed to be ready. We've already wrestled a few times before, and nothing seems to work. But this is just training. I don't need to win. I just need to think. I need to figure out a way. I need to figure out what my options are. And the longer I wait, the more energy it's going to have. That's my first mistake. Come on, Zan! He growls the words, breathless, excited. My heart skips a beat, and I almost snap back to the moment. I could go for his wrist, but there's a chance he could get a hold of mine. Good practice for when they fight again for real. Yeah, exactly. Bruce is doing him a favor here, a really big one. Once that happens, I'm fucked. If I shoot for a leg, just going to catch me. I don't want to put myself under him. He's tired. I have to take the advantage of that. Going to be slower, and that sweat left him slick. Maybe I can fake him out and take him on the ground. My hand reaches out, feigning interest in Bruce's arm. Naturally, he tries to deflect and grab my own, but I pull away before he can get a hold. Another hand reaches to go for his other wrist, and while he's busy deflecting that, my first hand reaches forward again. These are all just feints, attempt to make Bruce react. I can try to catch him off guard. The faster I move, the more effort he has to put in. Reach in, grab his wrist, pull away before he can grab mine. Reach in, step to the side, make him think. I'm going for a takedown. Just to take it back and move to the other side. Breathing has been heavy since we started circling. So I have to move faster. Faster than him at least. He's giving me a chance. Finally, one of his arms reaches too far forward, giving me space to slip under and get in close without any resistance. My arm reaches up around his neck, locking in place behind him. The champ gives me a growl, realizing too late that I'm close enough now. Carrying my momentum, I slip a foot behind his ankle and sweep it out. If Bruce weren't wiped out like he's now, that might not have worked. But after wrestling for over an hour straight, anyone is bound to make mistakes. He wobbles for a second, but with an extra shove he topples to the ground. Heavy bags around the room shatter as Bruce lands on the mat with a heavy thud. I scramble to take the advantage before he can react, landing on top of him and crawling to mount his waist. Attaboy, San! Now how are you going to handle this? His thick arm reaches for my neck, clamping down around it as he pulls my face into his chest. The other scaled arm folds over it, creating a nearly unbreakable lock. There's no force choking me out or just holding me in place. Easy, watch your breathing. He flexes his arms and I almost feel a choke start. Because in a real fight, you won't be breathing much. You can't just hear the cocky grin on his lips. Focus, Zander. My hand finds purchase on his abs. This were a fight I could strike there, here, and try to loosen his grip, but not right now. I want to slide my hands under your lock and try to separate it. Good. But if I don't, you can't get a hold of my arms. Also good. For me. Can't swing from my body. You can weasel out of the hold. I'm slippery enough. Alright. You are right now, yeah. That doesn't mean shit. Hey! Best to take advantage while he's talking. I press my head against his peck and pull out. This is worded so wrongly. I press my head against his peck and pull out. No, stop etching him, Zan. Luckily, the sweat was enough to lubricate me free of the hold. Before I can get another hold, I scramble up onto his abs and posture up. Oh, hello there. Mr. Bruce. Oh my. Before we can get another hold. Good God, it's hard to focus when he looks like this. Shit, I'll give you that one. Alright, wise guy, what's the plan from here? Folds his arm behind his head, showing off his chiseled body. I take a second to breathe. I mean, my fist presses gently against his chin, signifying I'd be able to strike in a real fight. I just knock you out, right? Sure, if you can. Got a diamond jaw, though. I roll my eyes. Yeah, I know. I've seen your fights. I've seen your earlier fights. It's a good look for you. What? Do you like my old gear? No, you're getting beat the fuck. I like you getting beat the fuck up. And Bruce lets out a deep laugh, sucking in heavy breaths as he wipes the sweat from his forehead. Sorry to say it ain't gonna be that easy, but you're nice. I'll let you get you a few things in before I win. Never thought Bruce do a sexy pose. I think Bruce knows what he's doing here. That sexy pose is everything he needs to do. Because I don't know, he might be also into Zander. Maybe the three of them have like this triangle relationship. Zander, Red, and Bruce, where everyone gets to fuck everyone. Those abs, bro, yeah. You're gonna win? Even when I'm got full mount, I'm hammering away at your face? Mm-hmm. Done it before? And he was a lot bigger than you. But he was also probably concussed. Who says he won't be? You did. Ah, shit, I did? Yes, you told me you weren't gonna try to knock me out. In a flash, Bruce moves faster than I could have expected to. In an instant, I'm face down on the mat, with Bruce's full weight smothering me. The heavy grunt that thick arm slides under my chin, ignoring any resistance I give. The arm bends at the elbow, and his other hand locks the hold in place. His breath creeps down my neck, causing a shiver down my spine as the heat plays against my nape. And how about this? Is okay? Speaks quiet, almost whispering. It's not a growl, but I can tell he's not treating me gently. Fine. Kind of hard to speak when I get blindsided like that. Where did he get all that energy? I think Bruce is like an energy machine. Before I can think, he rolls over. Bruce lays on his back with me on top. My backside pressed against his body. With a bit of adjusting, we are both sitting up. His snout still presses at my neck. How about this, then? Don't need to knock your head around to choke you out. I try to speak, but choke on my words. Forcing out a cough instead, Bruce's hold lightens up, even though it wasn't choking me to begin with. You got any idea how to get out of this one? Yeah. Good. And have Buggy's star student tapping out too quick. Feel my heart skip a beat. Fuck, stop, I can't be losing focus right now. My advice? Break the lock with your arms. It might give me the chance to grab your wrist. But there's really not much worth a position you can be in right now. Otherwise, you can try elbowing my ribs. Or just do what I did in our second fight. You want me to carry you around? It sounds dumb now that I said it out loud. But go ahead and take your time. I got all day. Slowly reach through and break the hold. Bruce's voice is tender and kind, but still has the deep growl behind it all. And his body is really warm. Especially after all this training. Jesus Christ, Zander, stop being horny, you fuck! Jesus! Zander, please. Zander is so horny, it's fucking insane, dude. I could probably fall asleep. Bruce keeps the coaching going. It feels like it's just the two of us here. It is just the two of us. On the mat, in this room, this whole floor, the whole facility. All that matters to me is learning how to break out of this hold. And he called Redline a horn dog. I mean, yeah, he did, and his arms are steel beams suspended with just enough force to keep me pressed against his frame. Brute force. No matter how much I apply, I can't break through these. Not when they are like this, and probably not during an actual fight. I need to take advantage of his joints. How they bend. Find the weak points and exploit them until I can make my escape. They're both different kind of horn dogs. Red is more open about it, being a fucking horn dog, and Zan is more muted about it, but he's just as much of a horn dog. How much did I miss? About 2 hours of it. With a bit of a longer break. Welcome, Wildfire. How are you doing? So Zander had a bad dream, and after the bad dream, they had a party with the others, and then we went on to get the new pairings. So Redline is gonna fight a new opponent, and there's the third fight. Is it the fourth fight? Of Bruce and Zan coming up, the fourth fight. And Bruce is coaching Zan at the moment. So that's a thing. I'm too fucking tired right now. This might be easier during the real thing. You got that? Huh? Oh, yeah. He grumbles for a second. Let me know if this is too much. We can take a break. Did I say you could take a break? If I had any energy left, I would have jumped. Luckily, Bruce's hold remains firm and I wouldn't have gone anywhere. He cranes his neck to see Bucky. Come on, coach. Been smearing the sky across the mats for an hour. Or something. Don't you have some kind of pep talk for him? Redline got a nice long one. Oh, please, it was 10 minutes max. That's about the length of all our fights combined. Guess that's true. Our 3 fights haven't lasted very long. I think it'd be the 4th. Yeah, it's the 4th. It's the 4th. The 4th of fight. And the next fight won't be any longer. Zander's here gonna put you out cold. What? Is that true, Zander? He sounds genuinely offended, shocked even. The chokehold suddenly tightens enough to actually constrict. After all the bonding we've done, the good times we've shared. I tap and the hold barely loosens enough. Just enough to breathe. But not enough to move. At least Bucky and Bruce and getting laugh out of this. Can you believe this, coach? I ought to pulverize him for you and threatening that. Yeah. David for the weekend, for this weekend. The boys doing alright? Bruce stands up, helping me to my feet. Oh, good here, yeah? Yeah, just tired. And that means I did a good job. And you both did a good job too. Thanks for helping today. Anytime, I hope it helped. I'd say so. Give me a lot of ideas on how to work, on what to work with. Nah, sorry about the whole, Redline situation. Not your fault. And thanks for saying what you did. I would have done more, but if I tell you what I was planning, I'd probably get in trouble. Don't get me started on some of these guys, you're fine. Red okay? Okay, yes it is. He's better now, yeah, I think there's a lot of changes going on for him and he doesn't really know how to handle it. Anything we can do? Voice goes low and he sighs. He's feeling lonely, I guess. That's what I'm getting. Family, his friends, people in class, I don't know. So what happened? And he's all alone in his new room, right? Just try to be there for him. I'll do what I can. Same. That's sweet of you to just make sure you can focus on your fight this weekend too. Yeah, champ? I look to Bruce, but he's looking at me expectantly. What do you say, champ? Ready to rock me out? That smile is gonna be the death of me. I'll have Redline visit you in the med bay. It felt badass at the time. No, it was great. I love that you're making Redline do your dirty work. You'll be too busy to doing champ stuff. Was exhausted. I'll at least send him a get well soon card or something. You should send him 10. Once you get the prize money from kicking his ass, of course. Do you know how quickly that hits my account? You can ask Bruce when he wakes up. Bucky tousles my hair and laughs as we wait for the elevator to take me down to the arena. It's the 4th fight! The last weekend has been filled with more intense training for this fight. Thanks for letting Bruce train with us. Yeah. You feel more confident, you look it. Well, less scared to get taken down, that's for sure. And less scared of getting my face smashed in. Right, because you're gonna smash his in. Right, because you're gonna smash his in. Maybe we'll last a whole 2 minutes this time. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we're in luck. Obviously. Red seems to be enjoying class too. He always enjoys class. Well, usually. Like, he likes wrestling around with Bruce, that's for sure. Maybe you and him can trade places. And he can have a chance to slam Bruce around the arena. Don't let him think that's an option. He'll be hounding me for it all day. He's got that fight in 2 weeks anyways. He needs to be focusing on that. The elevator dings and the door opens. All set? Need me to come down with you? I don't think you're allowed to. Playing by the rules, Zander. That's Zander, I know. Give him hell for me, alright? I'll do my best, Bucky. Thanks. See you soon. The floor in the elevator is always more chilly than the floor in the hallway. Even the arena's floor is a little less jarring. Well, I don't get to be barefoot forever. The short trip down, shorter than normal. I feel less nervous than normal too. Almost excited. The complete opposite from my last fight. My last fight was so angry. I don't like getting that angry. I almost cussed Bruce out afterwards. I should probably apologize for that. Maybe I should have taken him up on his offer to leave. It'd be easier, that's for sure. But now I feel like I have too much that I'd leave behind. I mean, we've taken him up on his offer actually on a different timeline, but that shit was fucked and boring. And it ended the fucking game. Just threw me back to the desktop. Yeah, I want to stay here. Bam. Gone. Game over. Bucky. Drayden. Bruce. Redline. I at least would want a proper send-off. The elevator reaches its destiny and I step out into the light. The glorious stage lights illuminating my path to the center of the arena. I'm not afraid of Bruce anymore. He'll probably try to play it up for the crowd. Should I be matching his energy? After how much he's opened up this past month, I think that's only fair. It takes a lot of trust to open up to someone like that. I have to remember to thank him for that too. I owe a lot to these people. To Bucky, to Drayden, to Bruce, to Redline. I won't let them down. Before I know it, I've moved inside the ring, hands on my hips as I wait for Bruce. The opposing elevator door opens, and Bruce comes sprinting out. He moves way too fucking fast for 300 pounds, man. Bruce reaches the ring in only half a second, and the bell rings as soon as his foot crosses the line. Bruce, hey! The beast's arm whips out, swinging a wide lariat down for my neck. I barely managed to duck out of the way, and as I stagger back towards his side of the ring, his momentum carries him to mine. Bruce's claws drag into the cement as he slows before turning to face me. The slow, ominous turn only giving me more time to prepare. I'm shaking, but I don't think this is out of fear. I'm excited. I'm ready. He tilts his head to either side, forcing a loud pop from his joints, and opens his eyes. The two of us start to pace around the ring, circling each other slowly. Really fucking rude of you to avoid that, Runt. I was just trying to give this scrappy little bitch a hug. Gonna need to get closer if you want one. How about you come over here and I'll give you a really good hug, honest. There's that grin again, dumbass. Come on, Santa, don't bite. Your teeth say otherwise. Bruce starts to move in close. My back foot is already against the ring. So I have to circle around him if I want to get out. Just one hug and it'll be all over. Quick. Painless. He waits a beat before diving in, aiming blows for my head. They're slower, more predictable. Just barely, but enough for me to notice. These aren't punches I've had to dodge for the last 2 fights. And with his body up close, it's hard to miss any shots. Fire away. Keep my guard tucked close. A jab, then a straight, and a hook as I pivot and turn away from the edge of the ring. Bruce is quick to follow, turning on his toes with a hook of his own to my head. I'm getting close to land a few more shots to the body, and then I slip into a clinch, or the closest thing I can get to a clinch, given our height difference. Bruce easily shoves me off, aiming a parting shot to my chin. It glances off, grazing against my jawbone. Holy shit, I was almost too... like he almost broke his jaw there. Well, I don't think so. I think Bruce might be holding back here. But he, yeah, I said it, but he's still holding back. I can feel it as he pulls the hand away. I force a punch out of his body, thumping hard into his chest. Come here, you little shit! Clutches onto my wrist before I can pull back. I can't get away, but I can still fight back. He tries to pull me into him, but I stand my ground, using whatever strength I can manage to yank my arm back. Bruce leans forward just enough, and with that split second of advantage, I swing. Arrgh! My fist rockets across Bruce's jaw, forcing the man to lose his balance for a step. I put my entire weight behind that punch, and by the looks of his face, he felt every ounce. Hopefully the whole fucking facility felt it. That was... holy shit, dude. Bruce has to let go of my wrist, immediately guarding up to protect his face. I can't lose this advantage, it's all I have. Another 2-piece combo to his body, with a hook glancing off his ribs. His guard flinches up for a moment, just a moment, leaving barely enough of an opening. I lunge for one of his hands, trying to cover up, using it to keep my balance as my free hand crashes dangerously into his bottom of his... dangerously in the bottom of his jaw. Oh, Jesus. Zander, you're killing Bruce here. Stop, okay? The bigger man puts out one hand to shove me away and backs away at the same time. With the breathing room between us, he lowers his guard. I can see a trail of blood dripping down his lower lip. Hey, you little fucker, I knew you were holding out on me. He steps closer, guard still ready. Come on, give me some more. Wanna stand and bang, bud? I don't think I want that. Think you shouldn't. Man the fuck up! He drops his guard, stepping closer and gesturing to his chest. 1 for 1, let's go, bud! So I hit him and he hits me back. I'm not about to risk taking turns trading punches from Bruce. But if he's staying wide open, I might as well use this, right? With only a second of hesitation, I swing a punch to his side, forcing a whiz through his teeth. Bruce swings the same for me, but I step back, then leap right back in straight for his solar plexus. Shit! Bruce aims us straight to my body as well, but with a step to the side, it hits the air. I know he's still holding back, but there's something cathartic about making him nervous. With that split second of open guard, I turn on my foot and plow an overhand into the center of Bruce's face. Bruce's snout nearly flattens, almost folding around my glove. For an instant, my fist hangs there, planting itself firmly into Bruce's face, leaving its mark where it belongs. I don't care if he's holding back. I'm not giving him any less than everything I have. Can apologize later. Time resumes, and I follow through, letting the punch recover safely as Bruce recoils. My guard is back up and ready for anything. Bruce, on the other hand, has dropped his guard completely. He lunges out for me, ignoring my attempts at retaliation and latching onto my wrist. In an instant, I'm slammed into his chest. Ah, there we go! You got stronger, kid! Try to pull away, but Bruce's arms are locked in place. I must have caught him off guard last time, but he refuses to budge now. There's a few seconds where he just watches me struggle. A big deadly grin plastered across his face. Blood trails down one of his nostrils onto his thick heaving chest. That thick heaving chest. I feel like prey. Like he's been lying in wait for weeks until I fell into his trap. Bro, I almost thought Zander might win this one. We'll see. And now he gets his meal. One last attempt to break free before he sweeps my legs. My weight gives way and the two of us collapse. How about that? Still a little light on your feet, eh, son? I've heard that growl before. Earlier this week when we were wrestling, he's tired. Well, maybe not tired, but more focused now. In the zone, I guess. Not sure why I feel so scared. I've dealt with him like this before. Except this time I've landed enough shots on him to make him bleed. I should feel good about that. Probably pissed. Fuck. It feels so much heavier now. Any movement immediately gets forced down. It takes a moment to catch his breath. That wide body completely engulfing mine. I have at least tried to fight back. This is what we've been practicing all week. Plant my foot right, then my left. Take slow breaths and push. Not a dance runt! I feel his leg hook under mine, and with a single motion he flips me onto my front. I scramble to turn over, but the 300 pounds of pure muscle hold me down. Bruce takes the mount, pinning both my wrists to the cement. Don't panic. Stay in control. Plant your feet. Bruce locks my legs in place, spreading them open to prevent me from getting any leverage. Don't panic. Stay in control. Flip your arm free and keep them from getting choked. Wait. Don't panic. Stay in control. Flip your arm free and keep him from getting the choke. Bruce slams down, splaying me out completely as his hands get a death grip on my wrist. Don't panic, stay in control. Just, fuck! I can't feel his snout peer over my head. Just close enough to feel his breath in my ear. Hey, you remember this? Yeah. You remember how you got out? It's coming back to me. Bruce speaks under his breath, still growling, still panting, still ravenous. Let's speed up the process, yeah? Too hard to breathe. But I need to focus on getting out before... Fuck! Of course they made a giant bulge. Like, of course they did. Everything happened so fast. Faster than it did in class. Bruce is less tired and probably more fired up after all the blows I landed. What could be better? Yeah, I mean... They had to, right? They had to. It's like, it's fan service. It's like the apps earlier. Man, I love how this scene is just wrestling and has no other possible inclinations whatsoever. I mean, yeah, it's just wrestling, I guess. Everything happened so fast. There we go. Bruce has me tangled up in his arms, seated upright against his chest. I try to position my legs in hopes of escaping. Almost done. The thick pythons. Which pythons? Which pythons, San? Do you mean the 24-inch pythons? Or the 12-inch pythons somewhere else? The thick pythons surrounding my neck constrict right away, cutting off my circulation. The transition caught me off guard, though my chin wasn't tucked away. Tucked. I've only got a few seconds to get out. You have exactly, I think it was 5 or 10 seconds before you lose consciousness. Or was it 15? I don't remember. Something between 5 and 15. Come on, Sam, what's your options? Whispering through gritted teeth, probably so no one can see his lips move. Struggling would make it worse, so I have to be careful. I send an elbow to his side, then a second and a third. Bruce takes them with a grunt, but his body refuses to move. Easy now, you don't want to make it worse. My legs are pinned. You have to stand up, Zan. You have to, like, push your weight up. I'd take all those pythons, of course you would. I reached up to clutch his arm, too thick to completely grip on. Tap him already. Wanted to go all the way. It's getting hard to see straight, my vision shudders. For a second, reminding me of the time limit I am on. I have to keep going. My other hand reaches up behind me, fishing around for the wrist. It's locked in my head. Then with my first hand in a fight, right? In a fight. It's okay, tap out. It's really strong. Right to escape. I like... Did you notice that the screen gets darker as we read on? Because it's trying to signify that Zan is losing his consciousness. Grab his wrist, got it. I think then I need to get my hand under his. The pressure is building up, the lights are too bright, but they are dimming fast. Yeah, the CG also doesn't get blurry because of fan service. Yeah, of course not, right? You want that perfect fan service in all your gay furry games. Feels like my head is gonna pop. My neck hurts. I rub my neck and where's Bruce's arm? He was just there. Still have to get out of the hold. In my hand. On his wrist. The other gets under. Ah, right. I must have run out of time. Rise and shine, sleeping beauty. I tried to find the source of the voice. Fuck, my head is pounding. Bruce is behind me? I'm laying on his chest, I think. Much nicer than concrete. I went out like a light. How long was I? About 5 seconds. You all good now? The room was spinning when I opened my eyes, but a few seconds here. Everything's back to normal, save for my headache. I think so. I kind of want to fall asleep. I wonder if Drayden has aspirin. Damn shame you had to drop so quick. The fun was just getting started. Yeah, sorry. I roll off him, landing on all fours against the concrete. He was so close too, yeah. You look like good with that broken snout. Bruce sits up, getting back to his standing position in a matter of seconds. Bet you would too. Without a warning, I'm lifted up, Bruce's massive hand gripping the backside of my neck. Sorry. He whispers the last word before releasing the grip, dropping me onto my feet. After a stumble or two, I'm back to standing. Bruce is already walking towards his elevator door, holding a fist in the air. I imagine the crowd is going wild. Both our doors start to open. Bruce gets in his and turns around to face the arena and immediately scowls. Did I do something? What made him so angry? Take a step back, then turn to the elevator door. Oh shit, it's the commissioner. He lasted a long time and got Bruce to bleed though. Yeah. Major improvement over the last match, definitely. The commissioner is standing inside, glaring at Bruce. His eyes shift to me and he steps to the side, making way for me to enter. I don't dare make any motion to Bruce or the cameras. I imagine the broadcast was already cut away, so it's likely that no one but us is seeing the commissioner now. Still, I take a shaky step inside and turn around to face the arena to face Bruce. He looks mad. Doors close. Just me and the commissioner. Alex! Zander. Don't look at him. I think it's time and you and I have a talk about your performance. My performance? I wait for him to talk, but he only glares at me. The commissioner is standing between me and the keypad. They can't start the elevator. Looks like I'm stuck here. Is there anything you'd like to say? He says, we have to talk, then asks me to start? Not really. Very well. If you have nothing to say for yourself, then I'll start. You're slacking, Alexander. FANG prides itself on real fights. Real men pitted against each other in a genuine battle for dominance. When you enter that arena, You are expected to fight. There's a string of silence. I guess it's my turn. Okay. What you did just now in that arena, Alex. Do you think there was a fight? If he's slacking, then what the hell was... Yeah, this is something I was thinking. What the hell? Like, dude, chill. He's fighting like an opponent that is double his weight. What the fuck, man? Yes? Don't lie to me, Alex. Alex. Like a blade piercing through the back of my head. What I just saw was two girls playing a game of tag on the playground. What I ask myself here in this very moment is, has the commissioner even ever been punched by someone in the face? Call him Jim, you'll regret it, but it'll be so funny. You might as well be putting on a play. Alex, look at me when I'm talking to you. My pulse freezes. You sound too much like him. My eyes drag across the room, meeting his stare. You aren't working hard enough. Neither one of you are taking this seriously, and it's giving the rest of the league a bad luck. I don't know what little game you and Bruce have going on, but it ends now. The next fight you two have, I expect you both to fight to your full potential. I can't keep looking at him, but if I look away, he might kill me. Am I understood? Yes. Tell me what's going to change. Fuck you. I'm going to work harder. And he looks at me like I'm withholding information. What more do you need? And I'll fight harder? Then make it happen. The commissioner presses his thumb on the keypad, and the elevator starts to rise. Turns away from me. For a second they're silent, then he speaks. Perhaps, if you spend less time goofing off with your colleagues, you might actually be able to win a fight. A 3 seconds long Bruce punches Zander so hard, his ribs break. I mean, if Bruce isn't holding back, Zander is going to die. And I feel like that's what the commissioner wants. The commissioner wants an quote unquote accidental death. So people tune into his league, something like that. I will still think he wants real blood fights. Essentially. That's what that's what's keeping me from winning a fight. I have one fucking friend here, and he got a promotion. I could kill you. I could strangle you right now. I'm a fighter. You're a stuffy old piece of shit in a suit. Can't fucking breathe down here. The walls are closing in. The air feels like needles stabbing, tearing, pulling out every strand of fur I have. It's hot and cold and fuzzy. And I can't fucking breathe. Fuck you. The door slide open and the old fuck walks out. I am expecting good things from you, Alex. This is your final warning. A beat of silence, and she disappears behind the doors again. Start to rise in my cage. Wait for a second. Make sure he can't hear you. If you react too quickly, they'll find out and come back. Okay. Fuck this! The fuck do you even mean I'm not working hard enough? I'm sweating my ass off every day. How could I be working even more? And for what? To beat Bruce? How can he expect me to do that? He's definitely tipping the scales heavily, yeah. Am I just not trying? Am I doing something wrong? I don't get it. Feels like the room is spinning. My legs are starting to give out. I need to sit down. The door slides open and I stumble out, nearly face planting into Bucky, who catches me quick. There's my superstar house. Whoa, Dan, buddy. You okay? No. Didn't even think about it. Bucky doesn't need to know about that. But I'll tell him anyways. Is it the fight? Let's go to the medbay train. I need to talk. We can talk, but you did get choked out, so medbay. His thick arms drape around my shoulder, then slides down under my arm to support me. Things are not looking good for our boy. He's gonna get out of this, I'm pretty sure. Can you walk? I think so. We make our way to a medbay room. Bucky swings the door open. There's the man of the hour. See what this little monster did to my face, Doc. He points to his snout. Mid-bandaging, smiling white Drayden grunts in frustration. Easy, Bruce. I don't want to I want the wound to opening up again. We still might need an X-ray to make sure nothing's broken. I'm fine, Doc. Just a nosebleed. Noses don't bleed for no reason. Zander could have done some damage. Would you believe it in me if I said it's just allergies? Plus, come on. I don't know if he's... They both must notice something about the way I look. Maybe it's the way Bucky is holding me. Shit, I knew something was up. What did he say? Ooh, the Kamish. He was waiting in the elevator for Zan, and then they were late coming back up. So something must have gone down. Just imagine Zan telling Drayden what the commissioner advised, and Drayden just like, okay, so don't do that. I mean, Drayden probably will tell him that, but that's also the end of his contract in the league. What happened? Give him a minute. Sit down, Zander. I feel numb. The talk, or rather the lecture from the commissioner, left me feeling vacant, angry, hollow. He wanted to talk about my performance. Yeah, you're training like a champ. What more is there to say? He said I wasn't working hard enough. What? The fuck he does know? He doesn't know what you've been doing in those classes. He doesn't read even. He doesn't even read the damn reports we send. I don't know. fuck is it not enough? And he said that he doesn't want us goofing off in the arena again. The fuck does that mean? It means you can't go easy on me anymore. That can't. His fists are clenched, muscles tensed and shaking. I can feel my heart beating into me. So, how about we all just take a moment? Yeah, let's not get too far away from our objective here. What the fuck is he supposed to do then? Bruce turned sharp to look at Bucky. Just expect him to put me out? Not exactly an easy fight, coach. Easy. And even if I went easy on him, now the old man's saying he's gotta get sacked anyways? What the fuck is our objective here? I flinch when he yells. Bruce takes notice and steps back, turning away. All I'm trying to say is, fuck, I don't know. Everyone's quiet for a second. I'm sorry. Come on, Zander. You know this is nothing you need to apologize for. I mean, obviously I'm not working hard enough. Bullshit. Yeah, I don't even think you believe that yourself. I mean, of course I don't. I'm so fucking tired. Man, he's speaking out of my soul today. I'm so fucking tired too. I close my eyes, and for a second, they refuse to open. Just well up at the edges, and I let out a sharp, shaky breath. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I did what he told me to do, and now I'm still in trouble. Zander. I don't know what he wants me to do. He wants you to beat Bruce. But I can't. I'm full on sobbing at this point. I don't care anymore. I've reached my breaking point. He can't do it. Then look at him. Look at me. I guess I'm pretty loud now. Bruce is standing over me. All three of them surrounding the bed. Hi, Charlotte. I'm supposed to beat him or just... Bucky pulls me to his chest and I cry. I'm so sick of this. He wants me to beat Bruce, beat him for real. It's not possible. It will never be possible. And he doesn't want that. Then he wants Bruce to beat me. Genuinely. I hate that he has to think it over. Maybe he's not even thinking about it. I'll make it work. Why didn't you tank a few hits and then break my jaw? You can't fake this shit anymore. It'll work. How are we supposed to make it seem real? Just let me think for a sec. Bruce slams his fist into the wall on that word. Both Bucky and Drayden turn to him. Stands there in his shame, peeling drywall off his trembling hand before storming out of the office. Excuse me. As he leaves, he nearly checks Red with his shoulder, who's on his way in. Yikes! What's up? Everything okay? I wipe my eyes and sniffle deep breath. Drayden patting my back. Bucky and I relay all the information from the commissioner. Red looks uncomfortable. That's horrible. I don't know what he's thinking. Red rubs his arm awkwardly. Then comes in for a hug, I accept. I'm getting tired, Red. I don't know what to do anymore. It'll be okay. I'm sure we can get this figured out. Can sit down and help you guys come up with something. Maybe. But I don't have to. But don't you have a fight coming up this week? Don't want to distract you from that. I can still help. But you have enough to deal with. Zander's right, said Red. Wanna make sure you're focused up, alright? Yeah, sure. There's an awkward beat of silence and Drayden breathes out. If I could, how are you feeling, Zander? You just got choked out and all the stress probably isn't helping. Right. I think a good night of sleep would be helpful. It's been a busy day and solutions aren't going to come. Thank you for the hearts. Aren't going to come when you're all anxious. Yeah, probably a good idea. Are you gonna be okay tonight, Zan? It's Sovian! What's up, Sovian? How are you doing? Deep breaths in and out. Hello! Fancy seeing you here, huh? I'm good. How's the always handsome Orca? Ah, you're such a lovely boy. I'm good. I am fantastico. Fantastico. I guess so. Redline's paws cup mine gently. He's doing the thing with his hands again. Much easier to calm down like this. Thank you. Bucky nudges Drayden and he smiles. The two of them make their way to the door. Redline, make sure you two don't stay up too late. I'll make sure he gets to bed on time. Atta boy. The door closes behind them, and I'm alone with the Red, who immediately wraps his arms around me, nuzzling against my chest. Oh, it's so sweet. Red, I was worried about you. I'm shedding tears here. They are both so cute together. My hand traces against his head, patting behind his ears. I'm sure Bruce will go easy on me. Nah, I was worried about you beat the shit out of him. We chuckle quietly. My hands reaching down his back. I'll be alright. How's the new life in tier 2 and everything? He sighs, rubbing his fist against my abs. I feel kinda bad. I haven't even had time to shower or change out of the fight gear yet. It sucks. Everyone on the floor is a jerk. And my room's a mess for some reason. I can't help but to laugh at that. He laughs in response before hugging me even tighter. And I miss you having around. Oh well. I pull my arms behind him, holding forward slightly in an awkward hug. I'm not going anywhere. That was... This one line was fucking amazing. I don't go anywhere. He couldn't, like... We all gotten to know Zander over the course of this visual novel. And this is like... He's not going anywhere. It's like the line of all lines. He couldn't have been much more clearer. I don't know how long it's been. Didn't even realize I was falling asleep. And I know why Redline's... And I don't know why Redline's still here. The medbay beds are the same size as the ones in our room. So two people fitting in one is challenging. Oh god, that's so fucking cute. Yeah, he's definitely grown. And he's growing some more, I see, huh? But Redline's about my size, so it's not too bad. For a surprisingly comfortable bed partner. He's warm and he's soft and he smells good. After a shower, at least. He's grown mentally and physically. Yeah, definitely. I think that's what I needed after tonight. Something soft, something warm, something I care a lot about. He's so good to me. My life down here has been bad and I tried to make it better. He worked so hard for me. Never listened. Never tried. I'm sorry. He's next to me. Quiet huffs of air streaming out from his nose. It's weird seeing him so silent. Feels like I'm watching something I shouldn't be. I don't know if I love him or not. But I know right now that I want him close to me. My arms entangle themselves around his body. And in reaction, he turns over to face me. Our noses are an inch away. Maybe even less. His breath kind of smells. But I can't let it slide, especially when I get to see his face like that. I never want to forget this moment. I want to kiss him, but I shouldn't. That's not how I want to be. I want it to be. Don't want to steal it from him. I've already taken so much. I don't even know if he wants it. Jesus Christ, he's with you in bed, you asshole. Just kiss him, you dumb fuck. You don't wear anything apart from boxes, probably. Just fucking kiss him. Zander, you're fucking dumb. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Just fucking kiss him. You're just trying to find reasons not to right now. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are fucking almost ass naked in bed together, cuddling up, and oh, I don't know if he wants to be kissed. No, he probably doesn't want to be kissed. Ah, oh, Jesus. Ah. Ah. Yeah, exactly, but the signs are so vague. There is no vagueness in this. Fuck me, this is a fucking neon ass sign. And, oh god, nah. Just do it, Zander. I mean, if we can go after what we see, and this is what we should see do in a visual novel, because it is a novel with visuals, right? Look at how happy the yin looks. He's in fucking paradise right now, and this asshole doesn't want to kiss him. Are you fucking shitting me? So for now, I'll settle for this. This moment This bed, this life. If it means I can keep looking at him, then I'll do what it takes to stay here. I bet his tail is wagging so fast right next to Zander, and she still can't tell. Happiest yin in the world. Yeah, exactly. And this guy's like, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to kiss him. Are you fucking kidding me? The thought of fighting Bruce makes me feel sick. Not out of fear or anger anymore. Just that familiar feeling of being watched, being analyzed. Nothing I do will be good enough for the commissioner. Guess that's a running theme for me, huh? Bruce and I will figure out something. We don't have much of a choice. We'll have to come up with something soon. But for now I should rest. Redline settles back into place, rolling over again. He's smiling. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I rest my snout against his nape. And let his fur guide me to sleep. Good night, Red. I hope your dreams are good. Oh my god. Yeah, so it took some convincing, but we finally managed to get you up on stage. Took you long enough. What did you play? Keyboard! It actually makes sense. I always saw you as a bass man. And I was on drums. Big mean brute like you, of course. Anyways, you're about to start playing and one of the stage lights goes out. I was getting all pumped and I looked up and the light that went out was falling. I couldn't move fast enough, but Bruce dove in and pushed me out of the way right before it landed on me. You're welcome. My hero. He reaches over and hugs Bruce, kind of flexing his massive bicep with a cheesy grin. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll put it on your tab. I don't have a tab. Well, at first I graciously appear in your dream, and then I save you from a falling amp or whatever. And we managed to win the prize at the talent show. I was expecting a cut of the cash at the very least. I told you, we needed that money to save the rec center. There's nothing I could cut you for. I'll kick the mayor's ass, easy as pie. Red was spending breakfast regaling his dream from last night to us. Apparently we had some form of a band to save a rec center from some disgruntled old mayor. Red is like in the 80s teen movies, knee deep. And prom was tomorrow too, yeah. Here in reality, Bruce decided to join us for breakfast. For once he didn't even drag his friend group over to sit next to us. He's here on his own. Pretty refreshing to be able to sit and chat unbothered by some random assholes. Kinda sucks you had me on drums though. Typecast hurts us all. Don't blame me, Dream Bruce was a natural. I bet you did one of those cool dick twirly things. Foreshadowing. Actually, that sounds badass. I'm kinda jealous. Maybe you can play drums with me. We can't have everyone play drums. 3 drum sets will probably kick ass. I'm pretty sure I've seen videos of a bunch of people slamming drums together. That's not how we're gonna win the first prize in the talent contest. Those are called pep rallies. They are. Maybe we can do all. Maybe we can all do vocals and guitar instead. Alright, I need to go somewhere. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. Who's still here? Everyone. Yo. Right. Sorry it took a bit, but should be good for the rest of the evening now. Alright, let's continue. I could try to bang out the tunes on the keyboard if you want to swap. Change tab for a sec, but all good. Oh, no, it's fine, dude. You're always like 100% or 80% here of the time. I will not fault you for anything, Wildfire. Why don't I get to swap? Because you get to do the trolley stick things. Ah! Now I can't stop thinking about learning how to troll drumsticks. Any shot we can get some mail down here? Good morning, all. I'm excited to announce the next set of fights. These are taking place next weekend. We all stop what we are doing. I think the commissioner wants to work his fighters to the bones over here. Another set of fights already is fucking crazy, dude. Redline versus murderer versus a murderer wouldn't surprise me right now with him. I think the commissioner hates everyone equally. I think he hates Bruce too, because he doesn't pair Bruce with a fair opponent, somebody where Bruce can unleash it. I think that's also kind of fucked up. Another set of fights already? Theodore lists off a number of fighters, 10 in total. So it's not just an emergency roster change, it's the whole card. And finally, we have another challenge for the Heavyweight X Championship. Bruce will be facing off against Alexander. Our fight was just last night. And we have another scheduled in 2 weeks. Not to mention, if Bruce goes as far as Commissioner wants, he could very likely be removed for going too far. Yeah. Bruce and I share a look and trudge up on stage to do that whole song and dance. He doesn't give me any kind of big speech despite the crowd going crazy for him. I can hear a few people call out some questions. Some of them directed at me. I think it's best if I don't answer them. I don't want to get tied up in my words. And I definitely don't want to get Bruce in any trouble. Make our way back to the table. Redline looks nervous. Thankfully, the cafeteria has gone back to its normal amount of hop-up. Kind of a quick turnaround. No shit. Last night was the most I've been hit in a fight in a few months. And I've already got you going against in 2 weeks. I thought it was supposed to be once a month. It's not supposed to be anything. But you heard the fights for next card, right? We are not the only ones again in 2 weeks. And some of them won't be fully healed by the time next Friday comes around. I thought the special medicine would speed that up. Bruce rolls his eyes. Sure, their bodies probably aren't gonna be very keen on getting pumped full of meds every week. They are upping the pace fast. More fights means more sponsors and more money. You can tune a car to make it perform better, but over time it's gonna burn through your engine. Bruce is right. The special medicine will hit him now. He won't make it past 30 though, yeah. We seen what happened with Ryan, right? And his traumatized brain. And if these guys don't get a break to actually heal, Brendan and I sure nervous glance. Are you gonna be okay? I'm not sure. I still don't know how we are supposed to fool the commissioner. I hear something slam down on a table, and all three of us whip around and find the source. Hearing sounds like that usually imply a fight is about to break out, but the usual ruckus accompanied by a fight isn't happening. I see a crowd of people surrounding one end of a table and people cheering. You guys hear that? Yeah, it's probably nothing. The voice is getting louder, but still no fights. Wanna check it out? Might as well. We get up and deposit our trays, wandering closer to the commotion. Slam, another set of cheers. The crowd is growing larger now. Cole is sitting at the table around a bunch of men, most of which are bruise-sized, except for the man across him. Oh, the rat from a few months ago. He and Cole are arm wrestling with everyone else around cheering for Cole, it seems. Another slam. Cole cheers as the crowd cheers. The rat recoils, clutching his hand and wincing. That's a 3-0? Yeah, it is. Can I go now? Pussing out on me already? Bitches like you always talk a big game. The rat grumbles under his breath. He didn't say anything. Picking on the runs again, Cole? But you had better shit to do. Hey, easy, Brucey. Was in self-defense. Was trying to steal my food. What else was I supposed to do? I think I missed that actually. No, Ryan was the guy who the lizard guy who retired, and then we found out later that his brain was probably damaged to the nth degree because he was a lot of the time in the med bay because he got punched too hard a few times. Was the entire talk about what's it called? This traumatic brain injury that accumulates over time. I forgot the name. That talk, it was either in part 3 or 4. I think it was in part 3. Yeah. Up to hold hands with him, real cute. Well, that what caused that talk, my bad. Nah, it's fine. Nah, just teaching the little creep a lesson. This. Cole lunges for the rat's hand, opting to slam it down again. CTE, thank you, it's CTE. He yelps out as it lands against the table and he pulls away, stepping back from the table. Alright, look, keep the pussies out. Who else wants some? How about you, fuckhole? Cole jabs a finger towards Redline, who starts giggling. That's his nervous giggle, though. And meanwhile, my brain rot thinks quick time events. I mean, I wouldn't mind them actually in a visual novel. To loosen up it a little bit, you know? Could like, yeah. Could do it. That's his nervous giggle, though. I step in front of him, but then Bruce steps in front of me. He's a bit preoccupied. We really like pushing the little guys around, yeah? Come on, man. Not you all of people would know how fun it is. They didn't want to get picked on, they should prove us wrong, right? Hey, Kai! What's up? There's one in tennis ace. And a few in shelter. Wouldn't recommend them, though. Gonna drop you a message. Yeah, you do that. Survival of the fittest and all. His lips peel into a sleazy grin. Bruce's face doesn't change. Sure. Survival of the fittest. Bruce sits down, propping his elbow up on the table. Cole hesitates. Uh-oh. Come on, Bruce. You want the whole crew to watch you getting bodied? He holds steady, glaring through Cole. His claws flex and relax slowly. Cole's taking a little bit too long to react, and the crowd is getting antsy. After enough cajoling, Cole laughs some, shaking his arm out. Don't go using your claws, big guy. I know you like to scratch the shit up with them. Bruce says nothing. I seen your room, Bruce. You just drag those claws around everywhere you go. Takes Bruce's hand. And start! Immediately, Cole's expression tightens up. His teeth grit and his arm flexes. It looks like Bruce is squeezing his hand dangerously hard. A growl bubbles up from Cole's throat, and it looks like he's trying to grip Bruce's hand just as tight. But Bruce doesn't even flinch. Holy shit. Champ's expression is steadfast, and I can see his biceps tense in response, causing more groans from Cole. The fuck's your problem, man? Problem? Nah, no problem here. Why are you upset? Bruce speaks quiet. A bit of a gravelly snarl lying underneath. Cole, on the other hand, lets out a half growl, half whine. Come on, Cole. We're winning just a second ago. I love that Cole is getting like his comeuppance. That guy needs to like get his comeuppance so bad. The hand starts to lower with Bruce's on top. Cole lets out a desperate groan. Easy, big guy. If you don't want to lose, just prove me wrong. Survival of the fittest, right? Fuck off! Cole tucks his arm, but Bruce's hands keeps it in place. Holy shit, dude. Oh no. You ain't gonna quit on me like that, Cole. Come on, show me how a real man does it. The wolf's grunts are getting louder, more desperate, more scared. Bruce, on the other hand, is letting their hands hover less and less. Then an inch from the table. Count it together, alright? Our bottom behavior. 3, 2, 1. The little crowd gathered around joins in, cheering and laughing as Bruce lowers the backside of Cole's hand onto the table. The two break their grip, and immediately Cole pulls back, clutching his damaged paw to his chest. What the fuck is wrong with you? With me? I just challenged you, a guy on his own weight class. I thought it would have been a breeze for you, for a tough guy like you. Maybe next time think about who you're fucking with. He smiles and claps Cole on the shoulder, who shunts it away. The wolf trudges out of the cafeteria, followed by a few cronies. Bruce drops down back in the seat and claps his hands together. This will have consequences later. Woo! Everyone will remember that. But no one disliked that. At least not in here in this stream. Alright, who's next? I'll try not to break anyone's hands. Few people cheer, but some others break off, separating to arm wrestle each other instead. A big dragon sits down across from him, and they go and start to go at it. What do you think, Red? Redline has moved from behind to stand next to me to watch Cole's destruction. He shifted nervously. Cole is like that. Cole really doesn't matter, though. And Cole is 100% trying something later. He's gonna be back. Cole is effectively the second antagonist in this at the moment. He's probably gonna do, like, if I know that the visual novel will not go the way I would let it go, but if I was writing this visual novel and where we are right now, I would write it in this way, right? So this is not a slight against the author. This is super well written. But if I would write the story, this is how it would continue. So it turns out this medication has some side effects and makes, if you dose it too high, makes the fighters really ragingly mad and powerful. And I would just pit Cole against one of the three with this medicine. Like, overdose on that medicine, and then it's gonna be like, bam! The current antagonist so far as I see it, Commissioner Zander's mental health and Cole. Yeah, definitely also Zander's mental health. And so villain. Redline has moved from behind to stand next to me as we watched Cole's destruction. He shifts nervously. I don't know, I might just go. His voice trails off, so I reach across his shoulders to pat him gently. How about you and me? Try it then. Cole called him fuckhole again. In front of everyone. It might do him some good to get away from the crowd. I take him by the hand and lead him away from Bruce. We sit down at our table, but he looks still nervous. I lean in. We'll be alright. It's just you and me. Tail starts to wag. And this is but I think the commissioner covers that part. Yeah, the commissioner is the system, actually. The commissioner is the corporate structure. The true evil in this. The pieces of shit shareholders, the fucking disgusting CEOs, fucking hate all of them. Corporate power structures are fucking evil. I'm an orc, not a goblin. Damn. I really need to do something about people calling me a goblin. Regenerate. I can read some Russian, but not all of it. So I would ask you to mainly write English. If you could. Thank you. His tail starts to wag. Right, you ready? My elbow props up on the table and Red gets a cheeky smile on his face. What, you're an orc? I thought you were a hobgoblin. Oh, come on. Come on, King. I'm not a hobgoblin. Now we're getting into insults over here. I don't know, San. Bruce wouldn't have been able to handle me, so this might be dangerous for you. See, I was going to say the exact same thing. Oh. A lot of Cyrillic influence here. Cyrillic influence, guys. Dobre utro, как дела? That's about as good as my Russian goes. The funny thing is I have 2 layers of translators on, and I still can't translate it. Yeah, it's funny somehow. Google Translate isn't helping either. Guys, I can't really talk to you. Sorry. It can't translate read degenerator. What's he saying? He takes my hand and my face gets hot. Ooh. Do you know anything about, like, professional arm wrestling? Nobody does. Thank you. Oh, not enough like me at the factory. Oh my. Thank you. And things up, brother. Okay. Well, like I said, I thank you all. I think this is a compliment. I don't know. I think they have some kind of gripping rod or something. Maybe we can just hold on to the table. Yeah, maybe. Zander, I never thought you would stoop to cheating. I'll need all the help I can get against you. You laugh and his skill trails out. It's infectious. We've been holding hands for a little bit. Maybe we should start. Yeah, maybe you should just start doing the arm wrestling. Ready? Yeah! And go! We both start pushing our hands down at the same time. I don't want to give it all. I have right from this. Wait, I don't want to give it all. I have right from the start. I need to pace myself. Red's also grabbing onto his edge of the table. Toned arm flexing, hopes of taking me down. Really strong. And I've known that from how often we train. He's a menace on the mats. I know a hard time keeping up with him here. But in a battle of sheer strength, I might be able to overpower him. I turn up the gas, making sure to keep my wrists straight. Now my hands slowly push to the left. The fuck? To my surprise, I'm actually managing to overpower Redline ever so slightly. I grip the table as well. The instant my grip almost slips up, Red's attempt to gain any ground back was lost and we re-entered a stalemate. Only for a few seconds though. Red grunts and groans, letting a few exhausted gasps escape as he tries to fight back. I tense up, hoping he'll wear himself out with every little push of extra energy. Even if I'm not gaining ground, I can still hold fast. Let him loose. God damn. Horse, I'm sorry. Okay, now you're not even riding in Cyrillic anymore. Great. Could be. Wildfire could be. You need some mods, Orca. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure if they are mean to me right now. But I don't, like, you know. I mean, yeah, I need moderators too, but it's like... Orca gotta rabotu. Stable. And I could work, I guess. I'm working right now, don't I? I read your story. They be trolling. Okay. Then I'll just ignore them. I tense up, hoping he'll wear himself out every little... And with every little push of extra energy. Even if I'm not gaining ground, I can still hold fast and let him waste energy. Just a few more seconds, watch him grit his teeth and suck some air on. And when I feel a break in the pressure, slam. Both of us are shocked with how loud it was, and Red winces a little before pulling his hand back. Shit, sorry. Fuck, that was awesome! His tail stopped whacking when he was focused, but now it's back in full force, even faster than before. Red... And now it's back in full force, even faster than before. Red shakes his hand out. Keep on trolling, yeah. I don't think I need to translate that one. No. I thought it would have been close, but that was steamroll. Come on. Could have been a one-time thing. Man, it's always so sad, dude. Yeah, we need more. I feel my face go red at this compliment. He props his elbow up and grabs my hand, making my face burn a little lighter. Then actually translated. Nice. Piva and vodka I can actually read. That's two words I know. So the first one here, piva is beer. And vodka, obviously vodka. I was expecting... It takes me a moment to get ready. I wasn't expecting how intense arm wrestling is in my grip. I'd probably have to do a lot of training if I tried to make this a regular thing. Oh yeah. Redline and I do a few more matches with me winning all of them before Bruce saunters back to our table. Alright, who do I get to face? Me! Him. Thought you won your matches, Zan. He did! My hand hurts. Yeah, that'll happen. Drives here doesn't know his own strength. That's true. He looks proud. Just make sure that to only us. Good for. Angry. I mean, do I have oil here? I mean, I can oil myself up for you. Let's get oily. Let's get some good sunflower seed oil. Just make sure to only us is it good for, yeah? I promise. Bruce laughs and I glance at my phone. It's almost the end of breakfast. Not to be that guy, but it's getting late. We should probably head out. Yeah, might be a good idea. Bucky wants you boys bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in class today. We leave meandering on up to get to my gym clothes. Bushy-tailed. It sounds like something he'd say. Yeah, actually sounded much like him just now. Maybe when I retire, I can get a job pretending to be a coach. Just like how Zander has a job pretending to get his ass kicked. There's a beat of uncomfortable silence. Sorry, too soon? What's a Chermit? I don't know. It said on Google Translate that he wants to hand me over to the scrapyard. Probably because of my arm. You don't get my arm. There's no plundering my arm over here. Not entirely wrong, you really did almost bust my nose last night. Doc was pretty scared for me, you should have seen him. Metal reception. Don't need him. Before you stepped in the picture. I know that's a lie. Yeah, I've definitely seen pictures of you all banged up. Oh yeah? Get a kick out of that, see your old body all bruised and bloody. Sounding pretty cathartic right about now. Metal reception. Please. You can take him wherever you want. I'll just come around for payback whenever I feel like. It was Zander, but not for me. Get this. Oh! Oh. Привет, сука, блядь. I see it now. I see it now. I forgot to change to the right chat. But I saw it. Привет, сука, блядь. I also know what suka blad means. That's not free. Google doesn't apparently. It's a curse. Means like something like motherfucker or something. Not surprising, to be honest. I mean, Google doesn't know shit, to be honest. Google has been becoming really bad in the last, like, 3 years. Make a quick stop by my room for me to change, and then up to Redline's. He steps inside while Bruce and I wait. No. Go Yandex. Yandex is probably some other search engine. Hey. What's up? Well, last night, how's your hand? Fine? Just making sure I wasn't kidding about that diamond jaw thing. People have broken their hand on it before. Fine, my hands were wrapped. Yandex, a new search engine. Still use Microsoft Edge. Surprisingly better than Google now. Oh, you broke it. 8 different places and shattered all my bones and made me cry. Good, then we're even. Yeah, probably deserved that. Another beat of silence. Got any ideas for next fight? No. But it's still 2 weeks till our then. Das mit Tritje Adli didn't. Oh my god, I shouldn't. I shouldn't try to read this. I can't make sense of it anyways. Man, my Russian is so rusty. I used to understand all this. I'm surprisingly convincing actor, San. I dropped out of drama class in high school. You dropped out of the fucking class! I looked it up. Yandex is a search engine. Russian search engines. I'm not sure if you're a good actor, Bruce, when you dropped out of the class, you know? A theater kid. It seems more like Red's back. More like musical theater, actually. Sorry, T. Yeah, that's fine. I opened it in another tab. I'll watch it later. Guess you don't got to hear me sing. I want to hear you sing! Sure, just beat it out of me. Red immediately goes for a swing. Bruce's body and his fist bounce off. 1 swing per day. Better luck next time, Stripes. Ah, come on, just a little ditty. Gonna need more than that to make me sing. Come on, let's get your little ditties to the gym. Bruce accompanies us down to the gym, consistently turning down Redline's, begging to hear what his singing voice would sound like. I can sing for you. I can sing for you. But I don't have a great voice, I think, Bruce. If you don't mind, Wildfire, you can. But it's something about the Russian language. And something about me and the Russian language. I somehow can relate to that. The elephant? Elephant. I have to learn the Russian. I mean, I already partially know it. You know, it's not like but it's so rusty, so rusty. But what role is the elephant? Degenerator. What the role? What would the elephant signify to you? Why do I have to be your elephant? What would that help you? Would that help you? No, Bruce, this whole argument could have been avoided if you just, you know. Wow, now you're victim blaming in our meme. Okay, okay. The meme, okay. I think we're the victims here. Ist das ein Versuch, Deutsch zu sprechen jetzt? Oichan Inosai Surussis. Oh my god. I got nothing. I got nothing either. I mean, I can try in Italian too, like, but I'm at my wit's end. Yeah, you would be if you ever heard me sing. Get to class runs. Oh, you're not helping out today. You think I got time for that? Jump's gonna stay huge too. First, I'm fighting you, Sen. Ain't gotta do much. So I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. It was probably an attempt at something. A meme. Can't make heads or tail of it. Actually, hey, maybe he should be worried about that. Hey, Red. What's up? Actually, Bucky might be able to help too. You know how Bruce acts like a dick in public, right? Is he still doing that? No, not really. I mean, a little bit. But it's definitely less aggressive. He stopped calling us names, in a mean way at least. That's a good thing, right? For us, sure. I like not getting made fun of. But I thought he was worried about his public image. Oh, that's right. He's been hanging out with us a lot more lately. I guess I have noticed that too. He did seem pretty eager to help out with class, but he's been on the edge since that first class. Eins, zwei, Polizei. 3, 4, Grenadier. Exactly, we're doing that now, Ivano. Maybe nobody noticed? Or maybe he just doesn't care. Alright, Wildfire, thank you. Or maybe he just doesn't care. I mean, he stood up for me in front of Cole way back when. My one weakness, no. Sorry, I couldn't resist. It's fine. It's fine. I love that song, actually. It could also just been him letting some steam out. Sure. It's good that you two are worried for him, but I think he knows what he's doing. Really ought to focus on your fight, Red. You gotta take Stace. Hey, that's on you, Bucky. I'm right here waiting to be coached. I'm prime coaching material. We laughed as we head inside. The other guys were already there chatting, but a few of them turned to see us when we walk in. Alright, boys, let's get warmed up. Dan! What's up? What kind of musicals do you think he'd be into? Okay, he doesn't seem like the musical type. No, Bruce! Oh, guess it's kind of a hard question. He said he was a theater kid, so that'd be high school. Oh, I guess that's kind of a hard question. I get the feeling he'd like comedy. I think Bruce is a comedy kind of guy, yeah. Yeah, you're onto something there. Or something really dramatic. Sharkoy, what's up? How are you awake, dude? Guess who it is? It's Sharkoy, the one and only. Welcome. How are you awake? Or are you already awake again? Because it's like really late for you, isn't it? I found my way. Found a way. Nice. So that'd be high school, something kid-friendly. Not sure if Bruce is the kid-friendly type of guy. I don't know, son. We did some wild shit in theater class. Oh yeah? Did your play have cuss words or something? Anyway, what we doing today? We read a visual novel called Undefeated. It's about a stag who is fighting a dinosaur, and we're also kind of struggling with two Russians in here that have been kind of lovely, but I don't understand them. I don't think they are mean or anything. I mean, the only thing I read is like gay sex. Oh no, say gex. Sorry, he said say gex, not gay sex. Gay furry story in short, okay, understandable. It's all the same, you know, it's really just the same as usual. Oh, Lada, I know Lada. Lada is like a auto from Автомобиль from Russia. With wrestling and the system as the antagonist. Yeah, exactly. Heavens, that'd be unthinkable. And the most lovely hyena in the world. We chat for a bit as one of the other classmates moves closer. Hey. Hi. So, is your boyfriend not coming today? Both Red and I exchange an uncomfortable glance. Our Himbito, yeah? Not sure exactly. Who? I mean, I'm talking about Bruce, dumbass. Chill runs up my spine, so they didn't notice. He probably got tired of choking you out. How many times did you tap to him last week? Should be asleep right now, however, I have a day off tomorrow, so fuck my sleep schedule. You know the word aftermobile? Yes, I do. I also know the words rabota, savot, vodka, piva, klep. Can go for a bit. Just can't string it together to sentences. That's my problem. Uh, yeah, you should be asleep right now. It's like, what, 4 in the morning for you or something? However, I have day off tomorrow, so fuck my sleep schedule. Fuck that sleep schedule, exactly. Fuck that sleep schedule. How many times did you tap to him last week? Redline snickers at that, but a few other classmates step up. It's 4 a.m. Man, I'm so good at base pack. Base pack. Man, it'd be fun to learn a new language. It'd be fun whenever I had the time to do that. Yeah, whatever. Just be careful around the yin dude. Turn to face him. Fuck's your problem? I'm just saying it's good thing you don't have to share a room with him anymore. Probably would have tried some gay shit while you were asleep. I shoved the guy hard enough to force him on his ass. I think we froze his brain for a moment. Always, always, always. I get always the brain freeze. Mick, take a walk now! Everyone goes quiet. The lynx grumbles, stands up, baring his teeth in Bucky's face. What the fuck? Why does the Alex have to walk? Because he's not the one taking pot shots, Mick. Go cool off. What promabila lishne? Mickey grumbles for a second and storms out of the gym. Bucky glares at the rest of us. Anyone else got a problem to say? Something to say? Warm-up's next, now. They reluctantly go back to work. I turn to Redline. I think it slowly comes together, like his friend group left him because he probably did something that wasn't cool. Really? Maybe Red did something really fucked up? Yeah? This is getting really old. Or maybe he's too openly gay. Bullshit that they just get away with it. Average visual novel enjoyer versus average visual novel. Average novel enjoyer. Yeah. Bucky pulls his aside and lowers his voice. The boy's alright. A little shaken up, but sure. Is anything gonna happen to him? I'll give him a write-up, but I don't know if it'll go anywhere. Hey, Zan. Yeah? Try not to be the one swinging first. I know you were protecting Red, but if anyone else sees something like that, they're gonna get you in trouble. Radlosk. The Orky moved the pillow aside. I can't see shit. Ah, want the pillow gone? My poor pillow lid. Man. Okay. There, it's gone. My poor body pillow. Move it aside. I've This still glitches out. Woo, 1 second while I try to type the same sentence. Glitches out. Finally, I can admire that Link's belly. Yeah. Yeah. The hyena. So, I'm just supposed to let him talk shit? No. I'm on your side here. I'm just saying that other people might think that you started it. Especially if they didn't hear what he was saying. Were you? Or both? Nice. Somewhat. But... No, you weren't provoking him, but maybe we can work on controlling our actions. Me? Yes, you, Zander. There are 8 of them. And 1 of you. Even if you're picking a fight for the right reasons, you have to remember that you're only 1 man. Bucky puts a hand on my shoulder. It is very brave of you to step in for it like that. But at the end of the day, you need to, I need you both alive, okay? Yeah, that is true. That is true. We both need to stay alive. Long story short, record everything. Yeah. I know that a lot of people aren't as forgiving as to us. No. Yeah. I'm gonna load that factory so hard it's gonna blow up. I'll work on that if I get a weekend off soon, thanks. Thanks, Zander. I'm still mad. I can feel it bubbling inside me. Take some deep breaths in and out. Bucky's giving Redline a little pep talk. He looks tired, but not as dejected as he normally does. Maybe this is normal for him already? Are you telling me that you've been V-posing this whole time? Yeah. Yeah. I'm V-posing hard. That's stupid. You shouldn't just accept that it's going to happen. But it's good at least be emotionally prepared for it if it does happen again. Why are these people so mean to Red? What has he ever done to them? Apart from being gay, like, it's fucked up, dude. We can't control what these guys are going to say to us, but we can at least be prepared to handle it. And Bucky's right. I could take out one of those guys if they piss me off, but in a group like that, I have to play it smart, play it safe. All he's done is to help who won't help. Not like he R-worded anyone. Class goes on with Bucky giving Redline a little more attention, given that his fight is coming up in a few days. He rat. Oh yeah, rat. I like rats. Rats are cute. Very cute, and I like them. Alright, take care, Force. Thank you for being here. Have a nice day too, Regenerator. Thank you for being here. Have a nice day. Gavin drinks for everyone. He is understandable splayed out on the mats, completely exhausted. The rest of the men are already chatting idly, shuffling their way out of class. Bucky approaches. Alright, ready for our one-on-one? Yeah, just a second! Bucky laughs and sits next to us. I'm kidding. You got put through the ringer plenty already. Plus I need you in a good shape for this weekend. So you're pussying out on... Alright, is so good. I love this character. Yes, never. It's never enough. He's gonna stand up and fight again. The second you get out of that ring, I'm flattening every bone in your body. They let out some laughs while I stretch. Took me a while to appreciate a good stretch, but after a workout, it's a lifesaver. Never a dull moment with Redline. No, never. The rest of the men have filed out of the gym. Just me, Red, and Bucky. Redline rolls over, rearing back and placing his hands over forward, stretching out his back. Then he leans forward, lifting his head and chest off the ground to stretch it upward. After lingering there for a few seconds, he grunts and lifts his feet off the ground. Red lifts up into a perfect handstand, balancing as he breathes. What the fuck? Oh! Did I not show you this one? I've been here for months and I've never seen you do this once. Yeah, well... You used to show that off in class all the time. What happened? Too special to show off for your roommate? Not like there was any space in our room to do it. It's not that hard to do, he says, as his arms slowly lower, then fully extend back upwards. He's not even shaking as he does it. Perfectly controlled muscles. Where'd all this modesty come from? I've never done a handstand. Never? Not like this, not while doing push-ups. Finally an excuse for not teaching you guys cartwheel kicks. Redline rolls forward, hopping to his feet gracefully. He extends a paw down to me. Here, I'll help you. Sure. I reach a hand up to Red, but he goes down and grabs my ankles. Lay on your front. So... I do so, almost going limp as Redline lifts my legs up over my head. My hands flatten against the mat, almost like I'm doing a push-up, but backwards? In just a few seconds, my legs are held straight upward, with my arms fully extended down against the floor. My balance is normally fine, but not so much when I'm upside down like this. I feel wobbly already. I'm gonna let you go now, okay? Sure. His grip is removed and I'm doing a free handstand. For a few seconds. Please. I start to lean forward, and my immediate instinct is to take a step backward. Redline grabs my ankles again and laughs, keeping me upright. It takes some getting used to. Do you want to try walking on your hands too? That seems to get him excited. All the blood rushing to my head, I can't help but to let out a grunt. Sure. Okay, so just lift your hand and set it down in front of you. I follow along. It's tricky trying to get my motor skills flipped around like this. Still, Red walks me in straight line for a few seconds. It's an interesting experience. What the hell are you two doing? Handstand! I guess Bruce came into the room. I grunt back as an attempt to answer. Bullshit, you Red are walking on your feet. I'm helping Zander. He's never done one. Can you believe that? Absolutely, neither have I. Then it sounds like you've come to the right place. My head starts to hurt. My head is starting to hurt from all this pressure. Hey Red, I think I'm good now. Sure, nice work. You'll be a natural in no time. He sits my legs down and I take a few seconds to just lay there. I don't think I like being upside down like that. Right, you're up, champ. Come here. It's your turn to do one. He laughs. I don't think that's a great idea. I'll put a hole through the floor if I fall. You won't fall. We'll catch you. I'll put you through the floor too. Zander will help. I don't need any help putting you through the floor, Stripes. Roll over and sit up. The translator screw up for you. That fucking sucks. Or not, the translator is not screwing up, it screws up your typing on the PC. Come on, I did one. I figured a champ would have more balls than a rookie. Bruce takes a second and scoffs as he starts stomping towards us. I don't know about that, but if you're so eager to get turned into a crater, I might as well indulge. He gets down on all fours on the mat. Okay, make your magic happen. Red grabs Bruce's ankles and tries to lift. Okay, so it's just... Can you maybe just roll forward like a somersault? Up. His legs shoot forward. And immediately Red has to reposition to get him from actually somersaulting forward. Little help, Zander! I grunt and get up on my feet, grabbing one ankle. As Red grabs the other, holy shit. This puts in perspective how heavy and fucking gigantic Bruce actually is. They need those two lightweights to actually get him up. He slowly lifts his legs into the air. A little help? Because you're short. There's a growl in his voice, but not the aggressive kind. Or I could just drop you. Don't. I don't think I've heard his voice squeak like that before. He's breathing a little heavy, slow but shaky. Alright, big guy, we've got your legs. Just push up all the way with your arms. It takes a second, but Bruce fully lifts himself all the way up with both arms. He's really tall already, and with his arms fully extended, both Redline and I are grabbing onto his thighs to keep him steady. You're shaking a lot. I know that. You scared? No. 300 pounds is a lot to hold up this high. And you're like 8 feet tall. 7. Well, when your arms are extended like this, we ain't gonna let go of your leg now, okay? But fine. Red and I very slowly release the grip, and already he's off balance. He starts to lean forward, but puts a hand out to keep himself stable. He tried to get a hold of his legs, but he keeps walking forward on his hands. He manages to get 2-3 steps away before Bruce collapses forward, splaying out on the mat face up. Of course he does. Oh shit, that sounded like it hurt. Nope. Just 300 pounds, almost dropping almost 10 feet to the ground on his back. Oh, so you're fine? Give me a minute, I'll show you. 140 pounds dropping from 120 feet. Oh no. You take his hand and help him up on his feet. Wanna try again? I'll think I'll pass actually, but thanks. You okay? Know what? Might be too injured for our next fight. Hey, maybe that can get solve our problem. Either one of you guys wanna try break my leg? No thanks. Smart answer. He ruffles Redline's hair. Let's get out of here. Catch you tomorrow, coach. You know it. Red and I got a lot of work this week. And I'm gonna pretend I didn't see your little gymnastics attempt here. Also very smart. We say our goodbyes to Bucky and wander out of the gym. Don't let that get you down, big guy. You can come back and practice tomorrow. Yeah, I don't. Spot Cole stepping out of the gym next door. Guess he spots Bruce, and Bruce must see him too, given his sudden silence. Cole glares at the three of us, then starts walking the other way. I don't think I'll be doing that anytime soon. Oh. But hey, thanks for trying to break my spine stripes. He chuckles and pats Redline on the back. Yeah, here we go. I think Cole is getting a little bit of, like, help. Because you can't be a shit fighter. But if you are 8 shit fighters again, one fucking big fighter, the big fighter is still going down. But you gotta make sure you're ready for the fight next weekend. Right? No more handstands. Thank you for the hearts. Probably reporting it to Dad, I mean the commissioner. Yeah. I don't think the commissioner or Dad is doing anything. I think, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think the commissioner doesn't care about Redline at all. I wouldn't be surprised if the commissioner didn't hate Redline. Please, I've been doing this for years. I could win a fight walking on my hands. He pauses for a second. Hey, maybe I should try that. No, you won't. Fuck no. The week goes by fast. I have to stay on top of my training for the fight next Friday, but this week's all for Redline. Bruce and Bucky are right by his side, and as much as they can be. Day in and day out, he's always pushing himself just a little bit more. I don't know where he gets all this energy. Must be all the semen he already swallowed. it's like his his gasoline. But it's clearly serving him well. It's hard to even get him to take a break. Normally, before a fight, we're able to look at his opponent's past fights and find their strengths and weaknesses. They're a grappler, we know to stay off the ground, that sort of thing. At least for now, Bucky knows how I have to face off against, and we can train and prepare myself for fighting Bruce, whose fights are very well documented. But Red doesn't have that advantage here, and I imagine Bruce didn't have that advantage before I came down. But it's not like he needed it. Natural protein is better than whatever medicine is. That medicine is, yeah, probably. Without any prior information, Red is going to need to think on his feet. He has to be ready for anything, for anyone. It's our last training session for the week. Tomorrow's the fight. And Red and I have spent a lot of time together this week, in and out of the gym. Well, as much as we can anyways. Since we have different rooms, we're not together all day, every day or anything like that, but I'm glad he's chose to trade with Bucky and the rest of us. Zander, I give you a tip. If you talk to Drayden, yeah, and talk to Red, you probably can sleep in the med bay every night together in one bed, because Drayden will not tell anyone, and Red probably will appreciate just that. So you won't be alone at nights, but I'm not gonna tell you anyways, because you're fucking stupid. I get the feeling Red's getting thrashed. And that encourages Sam to fight stronger, probably. It could be the case. We'll see how the fight goes. That's at least something we still gonna do tonight. I wanna see who Red fights and what's gonna happen. I'm so worried for Red though, because Red is like... He still has kinda written death on his forehead. And I don't want this little yin to go out. I just don't wanna. If he took private lessons, I would be able to see him as often, but with these group lessons, he has to be around the other guys, his friends, or ex-friends, I guess, especially after what happened earlier this week. Red must be uncomfortable seeing them so often. Maybe he took group lessons to spend time with me, but that feels selfish to think about, and I hope he didn't make the decision that way. I don't want him to put himself through teasing just for me. Maybe it's selfish to assume I'm important enough for him to consider making himself uncomfortable. I hope Redline doesn't get hurt too bad. I'm gonna pray for our little Himbido over here. I need to get it out of my head. Training, focus, yes. Alright, boys, hit the shower. We're done for the day. Thank fuck. There was a 10-minute plank right before a 10-minute wall sitting. Cool down session. My core is killing me. Doing alright? Good as I can be. How are you? Nervous? Yeah, no shot. I've got tomorrow in the back. We chat idly as we cool down, stretching each other out to make sure our muscles stay nice and limber. What do you think, boys? I think we should get some actual chairs so we don't have to use the wall. And I think you should be thanking me. that I let you sit at all. What's that payback for complaining about the time you dropped medicine balls in our apps while we had to do sit-ups? You're gonna need to be more specific about which time you're talking about. Jesus Christ, dropping medicine balls on somebody's apps is fucking hardcore. While they do sit-up, by the way. He lost his weak groan. It's a good workout, so all of our complaints were lighthearted, but it was still rough. Red gets up and starts to gather his things. Got a nice hot shower with my name on it. Come in, San. Tier 2 showers are bigger and have actual hot water, so I'm a little bit jealous. Snuck in a few times when the tier 1 were full, but I don't want to make a habit out of it. Start to leave. The door opens and someone pokes their head in. Coach! There's a fight in the cafeteria. Shit, alright, I'm on the way. Bucky runs past us the door, and right before it closes, a hand catches it swinging and open again. You boys headed to the shower? Probably going together, right? Figures. Cole was waiting outside the door. He enters with a few other people. Oh no, yeah. Blocking us from reaching the door. We could just turn and use the other door in the back of the room. Red and I will have to sift through the rest of our classmates that are standing around behind us. Our classmates. The guys that made fun of Red earlier this week. I want to hold on Redline's arm, but I feel like that would make things worse. You can see his body trembling. Good one, Cole. Like that one, huh? Guess the fuckhole still has hearts for me. Cole shoves Redline to the wall. When I move in to intervene, the group of men behind me pull me back. I struggle and strain to try to get free, but there's too many of them holding me in place. Get off me! I yell the words, calling out someone, anyone. Plenty of other people in the hall. Can they not hear me? They don't give a shit. That's the problem. He's disgusting. Yes, he is. Give more resistance, more pulling, but one of them slams his fist in my side. It stings bad, but I settle. I remember what Bucky said earlier this week. Pick my battles. Whatever it takes to survive. Easy, kid. We just wanna talk. Leave us alone. We're just talking, that's all. That okay with you, fuckhole? Redline's ears are folded. He knows better than to try and make a break for it. Who knows what they'd do to me after he tried? Oh, they want him to lose. Nope, they don't care. And unfortunately, Bucky isn't in the gym to break up the fight. Jesus, if Bucky would be here, he would probably just murder Cole right in front of everyone. Cole, I don't want any trouble. I don't either. I just want to know what the deal is between you and Bruce. Bruce? He knows. Of course he knows. Bruce has been sticking his neck out for us for a while now. Redline hesitates, looking away from Cole. A deal? I don't know. We don't have a deal, Really? Because ever since he started hanging out with you two fags, he's been a real fucking asshole. Ooh, boy, he used the F slur. We know he's evil. He's probably still sore from the arm wrestling thing the other day, but when he yelled that word, I felt a chill go down my spine. Unlike of you, of course. So what's going on? Huh? Letting him hit it, and now you're all best buds? I got an in with the top dog here, okay, pup? I'm not gonna let some little freak like you ruin that for me. Hey, Cole, I'm sorry if... Hey, Cole, Rest of the men holding me back start laughing and taunting Red. He freezes up, trembling against the wall. You gonna start crying again? Again? It looks like he's about to burst. Look at his face, he's fucking shaking. What? Spit it out, say something. Or are you just busy thinking about the last time I had you pinned up against the wall like this? No. You should have seen him in class the other day due to such a boner for Bucky. Fuck off! Another punch in the ribs, much harder this time. Red looks to the ground. At the ground. The rest of these guys making fun of him. No way you're trying to get with a coach! Actually, it doesn't surprise me. You've probably slept with every guy here. He blinks a bit. He blinks and I can see tears forming in his eyelid. Come on, tell me, who's got the biggest dick? Bet you've got a list somewhere. Oh shit, he's actually crying. You're gonna tell me, huh? Gonna ruin crying to Bruce? Or maybe go tell Daddy? 'Cause I know he fucking runs the place. He wishes to it. He doesn't have a family anymore. No. I writhe my shackles, taking the punches as I try to get free. It hurts, but I can't take it. I need to stop this. They died or something? Nah, they dropped his ass for being a faggot. Redline's eyes look dead. Shut up! One of them plants a hook across my jaw, hard enough to set me dizzy. Take a few more blows for speaking out of turn, everything hurts. I mean, who can blame them? Look at what they have to put up with. Yappy pup who swallows every cock he sees. Me tell you, if I was like you, like if I was a fag, I'd just kill myself. It's all a favor. The door swings open and Bucky looks furious. Cole! I'm released as the men scatter, scrambling out the back door. I drop to the floor, clutching my bloody snout. That doesn't surprise me that Red got kicked out too. Yeah, not at all. Bucky moves closer and Cole backs off, holding his hands up if he shows he's unarmed. Redline looks mortified. What the fuck are you doing? Just chatting with my buddy. What are you doing? Redline backs away slowly for 2 steps. Then he turns around, stumbling as he sprints out the back door down the hall. Zan! Yep. Ah yeah, a boxer unarmed. How unthreatening. I kinda want Bucky to just beat the shit out of Cole. Like sending him past the med bay straight to the morgue. Because I feel like, I mean, we know that Bucky is gay too, right? And not gonna lie, I think Bucky just could beat Cole to fucking Pope, and he should. His dad doesn't even acknowledge him, but his sister Still talks to him and sent him a box of his stuff. That was awful, yeah. Cole is too TBH, like, it really shows, yeah. I mean, Cole is too, of course, but he doesn't want to acknowledge it. He's like the gay homophobe, if that makes sense. But they exist, and they are a thing. Because they can't, like, get in tune with their own desires. Because they're little bitches. Start to run down the hall. It hurts to move. It hurts so fucking much, but I don't care. I sprint. Bucky yells a series of numbers, and I know exactly what that means. My ribs are aching. Those guys really weren't trying to hold back with their body shots. They probably would have gone further if Bucky didn't intervene. I don't care if I hurt. Not right now. Not when Redline needs me. He's been hurting quietly for so long, and he has nobody to help him. So I run as much as I can, as I need, until I can find him, until I can give him the love he deserves, until he's not alone. So how much of that did Bucky record, can I ask? I know you don't know, but how much do you think? I don't think he has anything recorded. There's no one here at first glance. I charge into the room. Redline. Calling out his name might not help. Trying to stay hidden, but I have to find him. Hurried down the stairs, almost tripping over them. He's sitting on the shoreline, legs tucked away at his chest, watching the waves. Red. He flinches when I call his name. Please don't be afraid of me. I hear him sniffle, and he turns to me, ears perked up, smile on his face. Hey, son! The smile is fake. His ears falter, and he turns back around, probably so he doesn't have to let me see him like this. I move closer, slowly, calmly, and sit down next to him. Do you want to talk about it? He turns his head down, curled up tight into his knees, and lets out a shaky sigh. Do you ever feel like you weren't made for this? Like, you're just some kind of mistake? Yeah. The bag of the what did his dad call him? The bag of fries at the bag of fries at the bottom of the bag nobody wanted, or something like that. I do, but I let him continue. I'm not supposed to be here. The extra yeah. The extra fries or something, yeah, exactly. That was like, the more we get to know about his background, the more wild this quote gets. And Red is not just the extra fries on some in some bag. Like, he's the fucking burger. He's the fucking main course. Yeah, he said that earlier as a joke, but he was coping. Right, the beach is only for tier 3s. Got a short chuckle out of him, but his smile fades quick. I'm not supposed to be here. Like, on this earth, with these people. Like, you feel like you don't fit in? More than that, bigger than that. I don't get people, I don't understand them. I feel like I speak a different language. Sometimes I manage to trick someone into being friends with me, but it never lasts for too long. There's a short pause. What happened with your friends? Lets out another short laugh and says, I don't know. It was too much for them. I thought we were having fun when we hung out, but I guess they just felt sorry for me. And once they decided they were fed up, they just left. Voice starts to crack. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Redline tightens up more. I pull my arm around his back and pull him into a tight hug as he sobs. It's just everything I do feels like a mistake. I never know which steps to take. Like I was fuck up since birth. I mean, shit. My parents didn't even mean to have me. I just tagged along for the ride. Right. He was the younger twin. Must have been hard to be not only the youngest and smallest, but also overshadowed by his entire family. They tried to love me as much as they could. But I guess even that doesn't last. Red, what happened with your family? A few more shaky breaths. I hold him as close as I can. Dad and Mom too, they disowned me. Voice cracks. Came out to them and they just didn't want anything to do with me. Mom said I could keep living with them if I didn't let it show. My dad is kinda an important businessman and they want to get it out, you know? Oh, God forbid your kid is different. How could it ruin your fucking business? You fucking asshole of a fuck. Like, can somebody... I fucking hate people like this. I really do. I really fucking do. Yeah, different scars, similar pains, definitely. Both of them has so much in common, Zan and Red. And I hope Zan understands that. You don't understand having a kid is not an advertiser. Like, I know that was a joke, Wildfire, and I got the joke, but like, I'm at this point where I can really see the commissioner just thinking that way. Like his gay son is not advertiser friendly. And I also can see that being like a lot of people thinking that way, not with the advertiser friendly, but like that kids, I don't even mean like kids that are gay. I mean kids that are like not normal, that are neurodivergent, that might be LGBTQ or whatever you have. Like you have an entire spectrum of issues that can be there, are not quote unquote advertiser friendly. It's not the kids that you can show off to your neighbors with their great fucking achievements and for whatever, you know? And it's so fucking vile. It is so fucking vile. Your kid is different. Just let him be different. I think it's not the you're not ready for the kid to be different thing. Just people all imagine like if I get a kid, it's gonna be the best kid in the world. And then they realize it's not, and then they are disappointed more in themselves because they think they fucked up, which they didn't, and then they let it out on the kid, which they shouldn't do. That's the fucked up part. That's where they fuck up. And that's what I think is happening more often than not. I don't think it's part of the parents being like fucking shit. Some of them are. I do think most of them just can't handle it. And that's the problem. So I kept that up for a while, but I guess no hard is to live like you're invisible. All too well. I figured I could keep training up and make my parents proud that really liked that some of his kids got into fighting and all. It was something I was good at. Lets out a shaky sigh. So I asked my grandpa if I could join FANG, and here I am. Wait, the commissioner is his grandpa? The commissioner is not his father. It might be his grandpa. Grandpa? Is he? Yeah. My grandpa is the commissioner. Yeah, really. It's not his father, it's the grandpa. Yeah. That's why he's always been so nervous whenever I brought him up. He gave me special privileges to come down here without having to be scouted beforehand, so you've been under a lot of pressure to do things right. I can't fuck up Zander. I know if I lose, I'll get fired and I get fired, and if I get fired, I have to go back home. Red calls up more. I don't have a home to go back to. They threw my stuff out. I don't have any job or anything above ground. I don't even have any friends. I don't have any family. I'm not supposed to be here. I pull Redline into a hug, breaking through the shell he's formed around himself. He breaks down and folds over me, sobbing. So sorry. That forces more sobs out of him, thumbs curling around me as he finally accepts the hug. I'm sorry. I only hug tighter. I'm the one that's sorry. I haven't even tried listening to you, caring for you. I've been such a horrible friend to you, Redline. The least I can do is to be here for you now. Please don't apologize. You don't deserve any of this. I'm here. You have me. You have me. You have Bruce. You have Bucky and Drayden. They're not going anywhere. I promise. The words I say only make Red stop harder. Maybe this is the release he needed. Keep my hold tight. Don't want to let him go. Remember everyone, this is being recorded by the commissioner. I bet my left testicle the commissioner is beating his meat to it right now. I shouldn't have said that. That means he's beating his meat to his grandchild. Holy fuck. After a while his cries died down, his arms stained wet from wiping his tears. I had a boyfriend before I came down here. He was really nice, but we had to break up. That he wanted to keep me safe after I told him about my parents. Oh, I'm such a failure of a family member. Beats his meat. He's a sadistic fuck, I wouldn't be surprised. And I get lonely down here, so you sleep around. I guess I said that a little bluntly, judging by his whine. I just want to be good for someone. But then Cole started making a big deal out of it and I felt gross. I wanted that to stop, and it's not like I don't hear that other people say about me. And earlier this week, Mickey said some stuff, so I'm sorry if I did anything to make you uncomfortable. You're gonna ruin the mood. Hey. Those guys can go fuck themselves. If you didn't do anything gross or invasive or whatever, I almost killed them for implying that you would. I know you, and that's not you. Let's out a short sigh. Sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm so tired of this, tired of feeling like I should be sorry for existing. It feels like everywhere I go I need to apologize. You, Bucky, Braden, Bruce, I can't stop wanting to apologize. For what? I don't know. For me. Because they got stuck with me. Don't apologize, Red. You're okay. Some gay autistic freak. And there it is. And I like being around people, I really do, but all this pressure just builds up. And then it crashes. And then you come here. It looks uncomfortable. You like the beach a lot. Yeah, don't need to be sorry for better than those around you. Absolutely. And he also doesn't need to be sorry for being autistic. Feels like... I mean, of course Red always had something else. Apart from being gay, we all knew he was like a completely energetic little freak. But he's our energetic little freak, right? And that's the important part. I like the beach a lot. When we were kids, my parents took us to our grandpa's beach house a lot. We had some holidays there and a lot of summer vacations. Grandma was sweet. I miss her. This was before I knew I was gay. Just a stupid kid. But I was able to be happy. Maybe things were better that way. Yes, he's our him beater and we love him exactly as he is, exactly. I'd still have a family. You'd rather have parents that don't love you? Redline looks away. I don't know. He takes a handful of sand and lets it run through his fingers. It felt real though. The sand collects on the ground. He clenches his empty fist. My whole life, I thought that no matter what happened, I'd still have them. I wanted them to love me so much. But I guess I have to grow up at some point. He sniffles and shakes his head a little. Sorry. Thank you for coming after me. I didn't want anyone to see what happened between me and Cole, so I thought being alone would help. Are you okay? They hit you pretty hard. I want to give Redline a hug. And we all... I want to. Not we all, but I want to. I really want to. But I think Ivano, Wildfire, we all would just group hug him and tell him he's our him beater and that we love him. It's nothing I can't handle. You hit me harder in our first day in class. You weren't. I feel really bad about that. It's okay, I promise. What's the deal with your friends anyway? Line says. I was getting too close to them. Maybe I was reading too much into it, I don't know. But I asked Mick out, and he really wasn't about that. He went on a whole tride about how annoying I was. Oh shit, man. Ah. How they only out with me because I was new. Whatever. Their loss. There's a bit of silence and Redline laughs softly. Hey, listen, I was really emotional after my last fight, but you don't have to say things like that just to make me feel better. His hand is palmed down in the sand. Place mine on top of it, closing my fingers between his. I think you're great, Red. And I know life is really scary for you right now, but please don't think you're alone in this. He looks to the ground, and he turns to me, pulling me into a hug. Thank you, Zander. Breathing is shaky but slow. I think he might still be crying, but his tail is wagging clear as day. I want to tell you that I love you, but not now. Right now isn't about me. Zander, you are missing the beat here. You really do. It is okay. This is about you both. This is not about just you. Thank you, Red. We stayed at the beach for a while. Went back and explained everything. I had to talk to Drayden about the punches I took. Everything is fine except for the amount of reports Buggy has to file. He didn't. That I mean, I can understand the perspective that Zander just had with the I want to tell him that I love you, but not right now. But there's also maybe a point in time where you can't tell the other party that anymore. And sometimes you just gotta not pull the punches. Sometimes you just gotta punch somebody full force in the face. If you catch my drift. Sometimes just tell them. Even if it's not. Sometimes you might not get a second chance. And that's what I'm hearing right now. Because Zander put the first kiss off. He put the I love you off. And I feel like this is maybe he doesn't get a chance anymore. I didn't want to cause too big of a fuss. It would only stress Redline out more. He shouldn't be getting stressed before his fight. I gave him a hug and watched him step onto the elevator. Strike 3 and you're out. The viewing room is filled with as much frat boy energy as it normally is. Bruce has already taken seat, leaving one next to him open for me. Hey, yo. Anything interesting happening while I was gone? Yeah, he's gonna miss the chance if something happens to Redline, exactly. Bro, he is stressed before the fight. Were you absent through that whole thing? Yeah, I mean, but he was like not more stress on top of that stress already. Anything interesting happening while I was gone? Just some commercials. Had to yell at someone to these. Had to yell at some of these clowns fucking around up front. Damn asses almost broke the TV. I was Red nervous. He said he wasn't, but probably. He seemed quieter than normal. So what happened yesterday, I'm not surprised. You still gotta point those guys out for me, so I can rip them a new one. Bucky already dropped the report. And I'm gonna drop them. Told too. Getting real fucking sick of him. You think he's jealous? What of you guys? You have been hanging around us a lot lately. Yeah, and? You can have friends. Doesn't give him an excuse to be a bitch about it, to Red. I feel like the other guys put him up to it. Probably didn't help that you kinda embarrassed him in the cafeteria early this week. Then he should have thought twice about calling Red out specifically. Next time I see Cole, we are gonna have a talk. Just try not to do it in public. Nah, I'll set us up in the ring. See if Red wants to watch. Fuck, Red might actually really like that. Sounds like a great time. He'll probably try to join in. Bruce is gonna kill Cole, isn't he? Bruce is probably just breaking Cole into fucking 1,000 pieces. Red can fight me in the ring only if he can drag Cole's unconscious body out of it. Don't tell him that, he'll do it. Bruce laughs. Get him, Bruce. Well, the commissioner does want someone dead. Uh-huh. Yeah. Make a bit of idle chat before the TV dims. Preparing the audience for the next fight. Coming back to the ring, give it up for Raging Redline! Are we still going with that nickname? It's on the sheet. I'm looking at the sheet. It's not on the sheet. Bruce leans back, hands relaxing behind his head. His feet pick up onto the seat in front of him. Glad they're having fun with it. It's a catch. It's a catchy name. What can I say? For those out of the loop, Redline here kept his undefeated streak after a brutal knockdown against Jesse a few weeks back. That's Red. That's right, Red. Woo! Bruce claps hard enough to make everyone in the room flinch. Yeah, my something bad is about to happen. Instinct is screaming at me too, Wildfire. And now he's back tonight after issuing an open challenge to anyone in the league. He didn't do that. An open challenge? He's fighting a newcomer. That's what Theo said. Yeah, no. There's 1,250 billion% of a chance that Cole walks out of that elevator and fights him now. Yeah, people lie, Zander. I do think Theo gets lied to as well. Maybe they got the scripts mixed up. They lie, Zander! Speaking of the devil, here he comes now. Fuck. I do not like this. A chill runs down my spine. My heart tanks to the pit of my gut. No. Everyone goes numb. What's going on? Why is Cole there? Redline looks as surprised as we do. What the fuck? Rose is leaning forward, he's trembling. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing one of our top heavyweight fighters, Cole! The crowd goes wild. My head feels fuzzy. Cole is going to tear him to pieces. This has to be a joke. Cole is going to die after this. He's not coming. if anything happens to Red, anything, I feel like Bruce is going to murder Cole, and Buggy helps him with getting away with it. Redline is this wasn't an open challenge. Redline is supposed to fight a lightweight. Yeah, they totally set him up, yeah. What the fuck? We have to go, we have to tell someone, we have to stop this. I stand up, starting for the door. We have to go find Bucky and find the elevator and take it down and Bruce grips my hand. I can't pull. I pull, but I can't move him. It seems that Cole has accepted Redline's challenge. Cole charges in, the bell rings. The guys in the room start cheering. Red takes a step back outside the arena. He doesn't want this fight. But Cole closes the distance. He tries to hold his ground, but he doesn't last long. His little fists pummel into Cole's body, but he manages to get a hold of Red's arm. The arm breaks over the wolf's knee, accompanied by a gruesome snap. I feel my heart jump. Cole's got a hold of Red's busted arm now, holds him closer. With one hook to the body and an uppercut to the jaw, Red is knocked to the ground. Red! My voice is drowned out by the men cheering for Cole. Red lands on his back, with Cole going down on top of him. I can see his mouth move. I swear I can hear his voice begging Cole to stop right as his fist smashes into his face. Look away. Bruce grips my hand tight, and as I close my eyes, he doesn't want me to see what happens. So Bruce is rich, and the lawsuit on FANG is going to be big. Yeah. Yeah. I can do nothing but let out a desperate cry. 38 seconds. That's all it took. Well, no, that's not true. The actual fight lasted only about for 8 seconds. But it was clear Cole had no intentions of stopping, and took another 30 seconds for the security guards to ride the elevator down. It took 2 guards to pull off Cole. One of them had to use a stun stick just to make him stop. Bruce wouldn't tell me what the end of the fight looked like, but the men in the room made a big deal about how much blood there was. 38 seconds. That's all it took. It wasn't even the last fight on the card. But Bruce left anyway. He should have left earlier, but I think Bruce wanted to see for himself. I still don't know what happened. Red was supposed to fight a newcomer, a lightweight. Or is this another one of the commissioner's lies? Did Cole set this up? Who knows? I feel dizzy. Bruce is going down to find the commissioner. I'm going to meet Red halfway in the med bay. I want to see him. I need to see him. I don't want to remember him with fear on his face. I need to see him happy just once, though, to know everything's okay. Zan, nothing is okay right now. I know you're coping, but nothing is okay. Everything's okay. I need to keep telling myself that. Medbay is busy. I guess it would be a fight night. Remember, right away I hear a crowd of people shuffling along with a hospital bed. It has to be him. Run. He's covered in a sheet. Why is he covered? There's so much blood on the sheet. I read. I follow the bed as it moves into a room, only to be held back by a big doctor. Out. Doctors only. I need to talk to him. You saw the fight, right? He'll be lucky if he ever talks again. If you want to improve those odds, don't get in our way. Please, I just need a minute. The doctor sighs, putting a mask over his face. Milo, come and get your little project. He trudges into the room as Drayden comes jogging down the hall. Zander. I dive into him, hugging against his body. I need the warmth, the comfort. I need something to keep me here. It doesn't feel real. It is very real. I think it's the end. If this is the end, I'm gonna fucking flip out. I need something to keep me here. His arms wrapped behind me, and I start sobbing. There's nothing to hold back anymore. I don't think I could if I tried. Please tell me he's going to be okay. I don't like how long it takes Drayden to give me an answer. Bad end, you unlocked a new choice. About halfway through the game, time travel is now canon. Let's go to my office, Zander. We wander through the halls for a few seconds, and I take a seat on the bed there. Drayden hands me a box of tissues. I didn't see the full picture, but I saw enough. Is he alive? Yes. He has pulse, at least. But cold did a lot of damage, Zander. What about the medicine? The magic shit that healed me. It doesn't work like that, Zander. That speeds up the healing process, but I can't work perfectly if someone is shattered or detached. I feel like I'm going to throw up. If he pulls through, he's going to need a lot of work. I'm sorry, Zander. He has to. I know. I can't fucking lose him. Shouldn't have yelled. This is exactly what I meant earlier. This is exactly what I meant. Maybe he's never getting a chance again to tell Red that he loves him or get a chance to kiss him. That train might have well departed right now. Time for Santa to read the comments on that fight and be shattered. He probably should not read those comments. But I do think that Cole might be found dead somewhere. He's gonna have another breakdown. Yeah. I shouldn't have yelled. I wiped my eyes, stirring, and hugged Drayden, who immediately reciprocates. I'm sorry. Shh, okay. Kane can be rude, but he's the best searcher we've got. He'll do everything he can. I hug into Drayden's just letting everything out. All his bottled up rage, fear, dread, love. I should have told him I loved him. Yeah, you should have. You absolutely should have. I'm glad you actually realize it. Why did I wait so long? Why didn't I figure it out sooner? I wasted so much time hating myself that I didn't let him in, and now it might be too late. I'm a piece of shit. And you start with the self-loathing again. No, stop that, dude. You're fucking insane. You just realized you were too busy self-hating yourself to just letting him in, and now you're already starting self-hating yourself. Don't do that. After a few minutes, my sobbing dies down. I can't breathe again. This room is spinning a little slower now. Drayden's been holding me tight, and it's helped keeping me from shaking too much. I think he started crying a little bit too, so maybe I was able to help him. A page at his hip starts to buzz, and he pulls away, looking down at it. He sniffles and wipes his eyes. Shit, they need me in the other room. Are you gonna be okay? I let out a shaky breath. I guess so. I'll be back as soon as I can. Fight nights are busy. We've been asking for more doctors for a month now. Will you be okay? Drayden pauses. I think I'm a little shaken up right now. I'm mad and confused. But I have a patient to help. Yeah. You can stay in my office as long as you need. I'll be back later. Opens the door. Oh. Bruce is outside, leaning against the wall. Sorry, I'm really sorry, Bruce, but I have to move. Drayden budges past the dinosaur and leans in through the doorway. Hey. The commissioner is on vacation until next week. Of course he is. Bucky's still trying to get a hold of him, but scratches behind his head. I notice his hoodie has a bit of blood splattered near the collar and a tear in the side. How very convenient, yes. Oh, lucky him. Can I? He breathes in slowly and lets out a sigh. Can you come with me? I don't think either of us should be alone tonight. I never heard his voice sound this weak before. I slide off the bed. Sure. Bruce says something that I don't fully register. My head is fuzzy. I think Bruce needs an alibi. I think he might have murdered a motherfucker. It gives me time to sneak in his quarters and put something on his desk. Yeah. I don't know what to think. I don't remember half of what Drayden said to me. If only. Redline's in one of those rooms, getting pieced together. Yes, and there's nothing you can do about it. I read. My legs carry me as I follow Bruce back to his room. Neither of us try to say anything. Thanks. You can sit wherever. I'll get you a drink. If he hasn't already, he's gonna get cold when he's least expected. After some time, Bruce returns with a glass of water. I'm not thirsty, right? Sits down next to me. Do you know where he is? The commissioner, no clue. All his guards told me that he's out of for a week. And you didn't hear anything else? Nothing from the doctors, or? He lets out a sigh. No. Did Drayden not? I shake my head. My eyes already starting to wet again. Said if he pulls through, he'll... God, if... I hunker forward, stubbing into my hands. Imagine if he invited Cole to his room so he and Zen can wreck him. If there's a chance he won't make it. There's a chance he's going to die tonight. Every time it comes through my thoughts, it settles a little deeper. Might not ever see him again. What did I do wrong? I could have kept him upstairs. Just a little longer. Maybe it would have been late and had a chance to escape. And could have run and stopped the fight once we saw how much danger he was in. I flinch and stand back up, backing away from the couch. Bruce tried to pull me into a hug. I wasn't expecting his rough scale striking across my back. He looks guilty. Sorry, Why did you stop me from leaving the room? What? When we saw Red, the fight, I wanted to leave. I told you to look away. But you didn't want me to leave. Then, what could have possibly done to stop it? I don't know. I could have tried to get down there. And then what? Get past the guards? You think Bucky wants to lose 2 of you in one night? I lose balance for a second. You could have done something. You think I didn't try? Bruce stands up off the couch. Fists are balled. Anything would have been better than just sitting there watching. What else could I have done, huh? Give me some answers, Stan. I'm dying to know. Practically yelling now. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm waiting. None of this would have happened. You didn't make Cole look like an ass. Saddest thing is, if they did that, they'd get in more trouble than Cole. They put out a hit on him because he wanted to change FANG for the better. What? I was protecting Red. And look where it got him. You weren't there yesterday, Bruce. Red was crying. Well, fuck, I'm sorry I stood up for my friend. Loads better than how you've been treating him since you got down here. My heart stops. Maybe I should take a page out of your book and ignore you. Ignore the only guy that's been nice to me. Would that make everything better, Zander? Moving closer, I have to stand my ground. 'Cause I'll tell you now, he's cried over you plenty. Don't. You probably knew that, huh? Fucking hates himself, Zan. What did you do to help? Fuck off! I lose control, shoving into Bruce. Of course that didn't work. And he shoves back, slamming my body to the ground. Oh, boy. Ah, this escalates so hard right now. It's like the entire thing is just about to fucking blow up. And now you're wasting my time to pick a fight with me? Red sure shit doesn't deserve you. None of this would have happened if you just let me win a fucking fight. Freezes up, then grabs me by the collar of my shirt, lifting me off the floor. My attempts to get away are useless, even as my shirt starts to tear. Yeah, this again. Zander has anger management issues right now. What the fuck are you talking about? You just let me win, and I wouldn't have to fight you. You could have been fighting Cole tonight. I would have been fighting Red. He would be dying in the fucking medbay right now. You don't know that. What the fuck do you know? It's your fault he's dead. My body goes numb for a second. The pain doesn't even fully register. Try to suck in air, but nothing comes in. Bruce slammed my body into the wall. His massive form towering over me, as he bares his teeth in my face. It's going to kill me. He says nothing, panting as he strangles me. I beg. I think I feel blood trickle down my neck. My vision flickers to black. The last thing I see is Bruce's fang, staring razor blades through me. Shit! Shit, shit, shit! Fuck, fuck, not again! Didn't mean to. My fault. It's my fault. I did this. Zan! I'm so sorry, Zan, please. Please, Zander. Please wake up. I've been here before. Bad ending. Oh, POV swap. Maybe this guy'll be better. Different circumstances. I haven't been back in this house in a long time. Wanted to forget what this feels like. I thought I had that chance. But this time, this is worse. I didn't deserve this. Not you, and not Red. Never thought I'd grow up to be a killer. I was a pretty happy kid. Stupid but happy. It's probably better than the alternative. Oh, I stopped quick though. Happy solstice, sweetie. This one. This one's special. Huge. Your father wanted to surprise you. I always thought big boxes like that were just some fake shit you saw on TV. Was way too narrow to fit a puppy inside of it. Definitely too small to be a bike. Oh, a BB rifle. Cool. Yeah, you and me can go hunting sometime. I'll take you out back when you can shoot a few rounds. Okay. It's every 10-year-old's dream to kill animals, thanks, Dad. Who the fuck gets their kid a gun for solstice? Your fucking parents did, Bruce. But I have to fake it. What do you say? Thanks, Dad. Maybe now you'll quit getting picked on at school. God, that's fucked up. Don't know even how to respond to that, even now. Yeah. They talked about something while I looked at the TV. The local news had a huge church choir singing carols. My dad does too. It's family tradition that when a kid in our family turns 16, Dad buys them a gun. Better than 10. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, buying a kid is the most... buying a kid a gun must be like the most American thing of all time. I knew a kid in high school who got a gun for his 16th birthday too. That sounds so fucking unsafe. I mean, again, I like guns. I think guns are cool, but at some point you gotta ask yourself, what are you doing with those guns, bro? Then again, I had my first gun when I was like 6. And then it was an annual thing, so... Oh my god. Dang. It was beautiful. Harmonies flowing in and out, bubbling beneath the surface while the melody soars above it all. If I didn't know any better, I'd probably have been moved to tears. I wanted to sing in a choir like that. Maybe even do it on TV. I could get rich and famous, and then my parents would be proud of me. Your dad would probably call that gay. Bruce. I wouldn't be surprised. Dad got off the couch and started for the door. My God, get bundled up. Let's go shoot some cans. I guess I must have been distracted by the choir. I didn't even look at him. Hello, you there? Ah, repeat what I just said to you. I'm sorry, sir, I didn't hear you. Okay. If you're gonna get sassy with me, then I'll just take this. Claws are sharper than mine. Nearly broke the TV remote. I'm sorry. No TV for a week. Dad. Put your clothes on, I'm gonna teach you how to shoot. He took one last thing at the choir and grumbled. Can't believe they got men singing like that on TV. Maybe I wasn't as stupid as I thought. Oh no, Bruce can't even become a singer anymore because of what probably happens to his throat during wrestling. Oh. Because even then I knew something was wrong with me. It took me a while to figure out what I was feeling. I mostly remember anger. Though as a kid, it was more sadness than anything else. But not in front of him. Never ever in front of him. I don't know why this one stuck in my head the most. Wasn't even the worst solstice. At least Dad gave me the TV remote back a few days later. Wait, no. He didn't even do that. Mom had to sneak it out from his liquor cabinet. Dad just completely forgot. Lucky for us too, cause we both would have gotten in trouble if he remembered. He was kind of like my partner in crime, always helping me sneak around Dad so I didn't get in trouble for stupid shit. Maybe she babied me, I don't know. But that was just another day where I came running to her to solve my problems. She protected me. Remember, Mom always wore this big fluffy purple bathrobe. Oh no, a good parrot, she's going to die. Yeah, she's probably gonna die. Dinosaurs don't exactly get the soft daily comforts other people get, but every morning she made me breakfast in her bathrobe and hugged me while I got ready for school. Maybe I just needed something soft to hold on. She and Dad never could get me to stop clawing myself up whenever I got nervous. But whenever I felt that fleece rope, shit just calmed me down right away. My blankets had holes. I kept tearing them up in my sleep. But I never ever once dared to ruin that bathrobe. When I was 12, I asked for one of my own to wear. One argument, one black eye, and 1 week of school later, I didn't want one anymore. It got harder to tell what would set him off. Eventually, I just gave up and stopped wanting things. Hi, honey. Alright, the recital. all of us kids lined up by the wall after performing so our parents could come pick us up. I wasn't the only kid without both parents, but there are a lot more moms than dads here. Rough. My mom took a while to get to me. Not really her fault. There were a lot of people and I was all the way at the end of the line. I got used to being the black sheep at this point. The other kids were scared of me. Though in their defense, I was pretty big for a middle schooler, so Mom gave me a hug. Nice to see someone that likes me for a change. Did you like it? You were wonderful, Brucey. I thought I did pretty well too. But I was the only bass that let low underneath the rest of the voices. And not many people really noticed. It's important to have a good foundation to support everyone else. Why does this author hate people being happy? I mean, I think he kind of like wrote his own experiences, and if you have like shit experiences, then you're never gonna be happy. Because I don't know. But we already knew Bruce was also fucked up from the start. At the latest when Zander was visiting his apartment and he mentioned the claw marks everywhere. I do think that Bruce is like, yeah. I mean, I mused about it when I said he might be somebody who accidentally just hurts people or just breaks things. And even he doesn't want to, but he's just so strong and big. And it just happens, quote unquote, very naturally with him. So, was that able to come? Oh, honey. It was obvious how my dad felt about me joining a choir, but seeing any proof of it made me just sad. And when I hit puberty, I stopped getting sad and started getting angry instead. Dropped out of choir, started getting into fights. Principal recommended I get an outlet for my anger, so Dad signed me up for MMA lessons. I think he was finally proud of me. Not that I was doing any of this shit for him, just needed to hit something, and leaving holes in my wall at home would probably lead to some trouble. Mom wasn't exactly stoked about me joining the gym, but I don't know what to tell her. By 15, I was already about my dad's size. It's tough going through school with the dexterity and social grace of a 45-year alcoholic. 3 years later, I was on track to barely graduate high school. I still hadn't finished growing. And even though MMA lessons were going well, I wasn't exactly a desirable sparring partner. Whatever. I figured something was gonna change soon. Welcome home. Hi. I was worried about you. Did you walk home? Sounds like it's really coming down out there. Yeah, Mr. Boss, I'm soaked. Detention again? Yep. Are you going to fill me in on what happened again this time? I don't want to piss you off. Well, just get right off. Your father gets home. Don't want him to. What? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I have the feeling Bruce is gonna fucking murder his father at some point. I wish she'd at least look at me. For fuck's sake, even Dad looked at me when he thought about beating my ass. Yeah, right. I need you to sign my report card. Just leave it on the counter. Well, I don't want you to forget it, so you should sign it right now. You're like, Dad kills Mom and Bruce kills Dad. I'll sign it later. Go dry off. The fuck won't she look at me? Mom! Grabbed her shoulder as gently as I could, but she flinched away. She turned to face me. Where is he? Bruce, honey, it's not... Where the fuck is he? It was an accident. I should have seen it coming sooner. He hit me whenever I pissed him off. So when I saw her with a black eye, it just sort of all clicked. And I guess looking back, I should have done a better job of taking care of her in this moment. I could have held her and comforted her, but turns out I'm really good at being angry. After all, I'm just a big fucking monster. The door slammed, my heart jumped. My mom looked horrified. I told myself I would end this right now. You got 10 seconds to get the fuck out. I know you aren't talking to me like that. Honey, please, let's just talk. You aren't gonna put another hand on her. Now you're pretty bad at things. You can't control it. This is the stuff, though. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Move. He brushed past me and I started walking to his bedroom. Bottle of beer in hand. He reeked of alcohol like usual. Hey! I followed him and tried to pull his shirt back. Get the fuck out! Fuck off! Bruce, honey. I don't remember what exactly happened. Dad fought back. He hit hard. I lost control. I don't know how. Jesus fuck, Mom! Mom tried to come up to defuse the situation. In our scuffle, she got hit. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was Dad. She fell down the stairs and hit her head on the corner of the railing. She was bleeding bad. She wasn't moving. I don't know why I turned my back to him. As soon as I did, he kicked me hard enough to send me tumbling down after. My body fell next to hers. I was too mad to notice I broke a rib. There you go, Mom's boy gets what he wants. Feel good about making a scene, shithead? This is my house. I don't know where you got the attitude, but it's about time you start showing me some respect. Yeah, his mom died. It's what Wildfire said. A good parent, she needs to die. He stumbled down the stairs, mumbling. Stupid bitch trying to get in my way. Ugh. Tried to kick her body. He tried to kick her body. I got in the way. And he just kept kicking. I mean, that's far from a happy home life. Let's not just get ahead of ourselves here, right? But at least he had a parent that loved him. Let's put it that way. And he just kept kicking. I don't know what she did to deserve it. Maybe he decided it was a better target, who knows? I'm fucking useless. I'm a shit son. Everyone's scared of me. I have no friends, no prospects. Been training for years and I can't keep my mom from getting hurt. Not in Undefeated, at least, no. Every kick into my ribs only made the break worse. But I knew I couldn't move. Made a promise that this stops now. Not going to hurt her any longer. After a while, he must have got tired or bored. I don't know. Smashed his bottle over my head. For a good measure. At least my thick skull is going for good for something. Don't ever pull that shit again in my house. Got it? He was still clinging to my mom. Kinda hope he'd just leave us to die. Remember tasting a lot of blood. Didn't raise my son to be a filthy fucking faggot. Please just leave us alone. We'll leave. We'll do whatever it takes, please. If you didn't try to start shit, none of this would have happened. Or dare some kid love their mother, yeah. She's always trying to cover her ass. Maybe you should have listened to her. Too late for another, huh? If you didn't move, I would have hit her. She'd be standing here crying, begging me to let you go. It's your fault she's dead. Just finally got home. Nice! That's the one that did it. No more laying around getting kicked. I got up and tackled that piece of shit to the ground. Dad knew how to fight. Not well, and especially not well drunk, but he knew enough. The broken bottle he still had did some damage too. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Mom's dead, and it's my fault. Go 2 for 2, right? Might as well let out some of this anger I let build up inside of me. He put up a fight, but I kept pushing. Eventually, I got him pinned up against the wall. Wrapped my hands around his neck and strangled him. He swung, stabbed, clawed at me. But nothing he did could stop me. I looked him in the eyes as he died. And I told myself, you will never hurt me again. What a load of bullshit. Can't get a fucking day away from hearing your voice, Dad. Everything you said to me, everything you did to me, everything you taught me, you broke me. You made me this way. This massive, irredeemable, unlovable monster. I never thought I would grow up to be a killer. But maybe it's in my blood. My head hurts. My neck too. My head hurts to breathe. Kinda sucks considering how much I need air after Bruiser. Hear someone sobbing before I can fully register where I am. Please wake up, Bruce. Even saying that fucking hurts. I cough, which proves to be even more painful. Holy shit, San. My vision blurs and clears as I start to breathe more. I see Bruce hunkered over in front of me. Bruce. I don't even have time to fully see what happened. And Bruce pulls me into him in a hug. He's sobbing. I'm so fucking sorry, Zander. He's so big, so heavy, but Bruce right now, he's trying to be careful not to lean on me too much. Yeah, there was a Bruce root earlier when the root branches. And we are going back. I want to try all of them. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ivano. We will be playing this a little bit longer than you might think we will. Because I really, really want to see where this all goes. I want the branching routes, right? If there's other options or there's something happening or whatever. And I hold him as he cries. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm too. And I'm tired of fighting. Redline were here. He would find a way to lighten the mood, but he's not. All we have right now is us. We hold each other and let our sorrow find its home. Wait, that was you? Bruce just looked at me. After I woke up, he kept apologizing. I was only out for a few seconds, according to him. He moved to the bedroom. I figured getting away from the room he strangled me in would help to get his mind in order. He sat down and Bruce told me everything. About his parents, about the reason he did what he did. Why he's shaking the whole time. I remember hearing about that when I was like 9. My parents couldn't imagine something like that could happen to the next town over. They had this weird fascination with telling me about gruesome deaths. Really fucked up for a kid to hear that. Well, it's pretty fucked up for a kid to have to go through that. I'm so sorry, Bruce. Fine. I mean, fuck, it's not, but no, tragedy plus time. I don't think it's very funny. Yeah. Maybe another 10, 15 years. When I heard about that, I thought only the dad died. He sighs through his gritted teeth. Yeah, he did. Mom actually made it through. But she was different. I don't blame her. He fucked her up bad. I always heard them yelling and everything, but I guess I just thought that's what adults just did. That they'd be all the better after that. Obviously, I know better now. It takes a second before continuing. Mom's alive, but I can't see her anymore. Took her to the hospital. She was silent the whole time, like she was waiting for it to end. But we talked. She'd barely respond at all. Never looked at me in the eye. Flinched when I moved too quick. She was scared of me. And for a good reason. I looked too much like my dad. So I promised I'd never put her through that again, and I left. I don't know what to say. She's living with a family friend. I sent them money for rent and things every month, so she doesn't have to work. I'm sorry. Bruce sniffles and wipes his eyes. It's the least I could do for her. After everything she tried to do for me. Yeah, he is a good egg. I'm sorry, Beastman, to hear that. He's providing for the only person that cared for him, and he can never see her again. Maybe it's his own form of penance. I mean, yeah, it kinda is, but he also has a reason to stay on top of the league right now, right, Zander? You understand that why he can't just let you win willy-nilly. He needs to send them the money. Anyway, I got off on self-defense. Police saw the state of the house, the state of my mom. The scratching all over the walls helped my case, which they point for me, right? His claws scrap against his arm. It looks like the skin is about to break. I gently place the hand over his, and the scratching stops. If they successfully sue FANG, they could make more than enough money. I don't think this world works like that because everything is just fucking gloomy and dark. But yeah, I'm with you there, Wildfire. Sorry. So, you and your mom survived. How did you get by? I did what I do best, I guess. Fighting. Alright, everyone. That's another round win. Another win for Rex the Reaper. That's five. That's 5 in one night. If you bet against him, you're just plain stupid. But just maybe your luck's about to turn around. What? I just said it's only 5 tonight. Is there anyone out there that's brave enough to take down the Reaper? Is there... Come on! He's all warmed up just for you. Just one more. I'll do it. Oh, it's the commissioner. Audience went quiet, all staring at the newcomer. Alright! Now we're talking. You boys get accustomed while I get you a waiver. The sleazeback announcer strolled off to his office. Dimly lit space, sequestered in the corner of the underground room. Bruce scowled, staring the old man down. Got a name? Rex. The two men spoke under their breath. You got a real name? Not one that I just can't give out. I suppose I have to find it out myself. He wasn't sure about what was supposed to mean. What that was supposed to mean. I've been watching your fights for some time now. The place is beneath you. Don't you want more than this? What are you, a recruiter? Nick will kill you if he hears you trying to scalp his boys. Not his boys, just you. I'm not here for the hell of it, and because there's no way I could have reached you. Yeah, he was doubted by the commissioner directly. I apologize, but I'm gonna take a break. Look at the fucking time, lads and lasses. Holy shit. We've been at it for 6 hours. 6 hours, man, straight. We gonna do this next week again. So yeah, be ready. We gotta finish this and then we gotta go the Bruce love route, right? So we're gonna go back in time and select Bruce as our love interest. Because I feel like this is, maybe it does something interesting with it. I don't know. But I wanna know where this ends. I wanna know what happens with Red, with Cole, with everyone. This is fucking wild. Anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for being an amazing audience. You have always been amazing. And yes, tomorrow we are going to play some sweet poop. So everyone, take care. And I see you all tomorrow or next week. Until then, take very good care of yourselves. And bye-bye.